iwi, no mai harumai ki tēnei pāpāhotanga o whakaata Māori. Aroha mai mo takutu reite, wago takurua ko engari, hatikame nunu ki ngā maunga, ngā awa, ngā iwi, o te roho nei tarawa waka, tarawa iwi, tēnā koutou katoa, o te raki nei, ki mei rua, Tauraroa Area School, rawa ko Raglan Area School, tēnā wā i Pohanga, a Tauraroa te kangaringa, ni te rima, Tauraroa currently leading here, Tauraroa, so currently leading Raglan, 15-5 this morning here on Court 2, able to get that early lead, build on it. We have 4 games being streamed today here at the Rotorua Event Centre. Currently on Court 1 is Rodney College versus Inglewood. Here on Court 2, Tauraroa versus Raglan, and then on Court 3, Opunaki versus Tauraroa, and then Court 4 is the Kōpuku versus ACD Tauranga. So a lot of games here. As Raglan are able to get that basket and obviously to 8, but straight back, able to hit that same shot, close around that baseline, kind of mid range. There, Kuru Peke jump shot as they commit a foul there, so Raglan will go to the line. Kuru Tautuku is free throw shot, so Whitiaia e ruanga Kuru Tautuku, he'll get 2 foul shots here as we kind of come to the end of this first period. Only able to get one, and Tauraroa missing a couple times, able to get their own rebounds though, so they've got another opportunity and they are able to draw a foul. It's a foul on Raglan on the baseline line, so not in the process of shooting, so he'll get the ball on the baseline. These teams in the third part of the draw here, as they finished off their pool games, went into crossovers, so these teams wanting today between 17 and 20, so probably wanting to get that 17 spot, so that's what we're playing for, and whoever team's able to win this will go into the playoff for 17th and 18th, and the other team will go into the game for 19th and 20th. So they want to get the win here. They want to finish well as he hits his Takurua, his free throws. But Raglan with possession at the moment, and they'll just want to keep their score ticking over. They wouldn't let a team get too much of a lead. It's just too hard of a task to come back. He drives in and puts it up, unable to get it in though, and ka whiwhi Tauraroa te tūrapa, Tauraroa will get the rebound and they come down the corner. That's a great pass overlooking as he puts it up, but just too far under the hoop there. Oh no, he stepped out of court, so Raglan the possession on that baseline. About just over a minute left here in this first period. Nice early game here for both these teams. Really wake up. But they are looking really good, so obviously still excited. A lot of games this week for these teams. you know, they had 5 pool matches, so they played every team in their pool and then went to crossovers late yesterday. So 6 games, this will be their 7th. They will have 8, and that's a great drive. But there's a foul, a blocking foul I saw from the umpire. I'm not sure who, so that basket won't count. And Raglan here with the chance to close this lead once again. Tauraroa playing sort of a man-on-man D, just staying connected with their players, but you know, being there to help each other if someone gets past. And Raglan do well to draw a foul there. Drove into the basket, drew that foul, so he'll get 2 free throws. Unfortunately, he misses them both, and Tauraroa have rebounds. Raglan also playing a man-on-man defense with that help side there. They do well there to trap, force him into a travel. Under a minute left here. Unable to get any points this past couple of minutes. It's a great drive in. Rotorua do a good job of coming in, collapsing into him, but he still gets it in. It's well done by Raglan. So they'll close the lead back to 9. And their best to finish strong. Actually, they're doing a zone defense here, Raglan. Kind of a 3-2 zone defense. But they foul there, so he'll Huta Q2 no more Tauraroa. 2 foul shots for Tauraroa College, Tauraroa area school. Makes the first one, so back up to 10 there. Happy with that. And this first good 10-point lead leading into the second quarter. 11 point, I should say, 21 to 10. Gets the second one. So 12 points here. Raglan will have a chance. And maybe again, Tauraroa will also have a chance, depending on what happens here, to get another basket. They'll really want that 12 points. It's a lot. Fortunately, he throws that up, but doesn't go in. But his teammates there to get to the scratch and get the rebound, and it will be a Raglan throw in here on the baseline. Not long to go here in the first quarter. They'll need to be reasonably fast. Still plenty of time, to be honest. So patience would probably help them here. They just wind this clock down, making sure there's only one shot opportunity, and it is for Raglan. Tries to drive through 2, but unfortunately probably not the right option there. 2 people on him, so there should be someone free, but on the way out, Tauraroa hit the treble. Someone treble, so again Raglan, another opportunity. Just at times, playing individually here, just trying to dribble their way out of trouble, but committing 2 defenders, so it's really hard to do that when there's 2 people defending you. Sometimes it's best to maybe draw 2 and pass it off, but Raglan foul, and so Tauraroa again on the free-throw line. This could be the last 4 shots of this first period. This is the first one, but he'll get another chance. And gets the second, so 13 goals. The gap at the moment, Raglan trying to get it done as fast as they can to get a shot, but fortunately it doesn't touch anything but the back bars. So Tauraroa will head into the second period with a 23-10 lead over Raglan Area School. Join me back here in a couple of minutes.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
O te hauwha tuarua o tēnei Kiwi Wanganui a Tauraroa Area School, rawa for Raglan Area School. Tēnā wā e toa ana Tauraroa mai I te tikaumatahi piro kia Raglan Tauraroa Area School up 11 points to Raglan. So very much in control of this game, Tauraroa College, but Raglan doing some good things at times, just not making the basket. So if they can just tidy that up a bit, they'll very much be in this game. Both teams had an interesting run into this game here at the end. Tauraroa College winning their first game on Wednesday, beating ACG Tauranga 78-60, so a really good start, but then unable to get any wins from their last 4 games of their pool match. So in the end, finished 5th out of their pool, 5 out of 6, which put them into the bottom half of the draw, but then they were able to win their crossover match against Hamilton Christian School 80-55, so that put them in the top part of their last pool, brought them here to this game. And as I said, if they're able to get this win, they'll be playing off later today, 4th, 5th, 17th and 18th. Raglan unable to get any wins in their pool match. They were in Pool B. So lost all their games, their first 5 games, but got to the crossovers and were able to get a massive win over Te Kaupata, 91-82 yesterday afternoon. So did incredibly well there, which brought them to the top of that bottom 8. And so Raglan able to get a win at a really crucial time, actually. So yeah, it's brought them to this game. If they're able to win this, as I say, they'll be playing off 17th and 18th later on today. But I just get a chance at the beginning to get the names out of these teams. So I start with Tauraroa, Kelsey McDonald, Nathan Dawson, Zach O'Connell, Jaden Gillett, if I'm saying that right, Riley Lyons, Benjamin Salt, Oliver Dursma, Connor Robinson, Anthony Allen, Jonathan Carl, one of their top scorers, Tauraroa College, Jonathan Carl and Van Johnson, and they're coached by Glenn McDonald, Jamie Dawson, managed by Pauline Count. And then looking at Raglan area school with Flynn Pemberton, Noah Diamond, Daniel Eaton, Sam Bretis, Ezra Paul Chesman, Ethan Orman, Tai Porohenui, Kiriopa, Denzel McLean, Ace Ferguson, Rotorua George, Dante Smith, and Blake Bird, and they're coached by TJ Pemberton, Tokomori White, and their manager is Keith Redman. Daniel Eaton being one of their top scorer for Raglan. So that's their team. They'll be happy. I mean, you never want to lose any games, but to get to your crossover game and win, that be your first win is pretty outstanding. Shows that they've kind of got more than what they showed in those first few games. As Tauraroa drives to the basket and is able to make it and extend this lead back out to 12 points. So Raglan here, want a response. Nice handles there. He drives in and draws and then kicks it back out. As they do the same, just not able to finish. That's what we've seen here early in this game. Some really nice skills, able to penetrate into the key, but just not able to finish the basket at times. But if that starts happening, I mean, this game could be anyone's. Because they are getting good looks, they are getting into that key. And they're able to get the ball up, just not able to finish at the moment. But that could also speak to Tauraroa's defence, just forcing them into tough, uncomfortable shots there as they put a shot up and was able to make it. I think that was a 3-point shot. And it was. So 28-15 here. It's a great shot there by Tauraroa College. Unfortunately, we don't have the jersey numbers next to their names, so I'm able to kind of identify and call out the name of those players. Now, I spoke about kind of what this tournament is a wee bit yesterday. So, obviously, this is the North Island Secondary School Basketball Championship A tournament. So, we have A and we have double A in basketball here. Now, A is for the schools that have less than 300 students boys or girls. So you can have 600, but if you have less than 300 of each gender, you would go into the A tournament. And that is these schools here. And so what these schools are playing for is an opportunity to go to Nationals, which is in the first week of October. I think that's the second week of the school holidays. And so from this tournament, I think there's 24 teams here at this tournament, 7 teams get picked to go to represent the North Island at this tournament, and then they will play against 5 teams who will be selected. Oh, unfortunately, it's a travel, but I finally made the basket with the ref. Whakatau te kaiwa wao, he caught, yeah, he travelled. So 5 teams will be selected from the South Island tournament that's going on right now in Invercargill. And then those 12 teams, yeah, will battle it out, as I said, at Nationals, October. I'm not sure where it is. I'll have to look that up. But fortunately, these teams will not be able to make the top 7, but still a lot to play for. Still want to get as high as you possibly can, and placings does really well there. Just take that one pass, get around his defender and put it up, almost like a little pump fake hook shot. Able to land that, and that was well done as Tauraroa force Raglan out of court. A little bit of frustration there. So we need to calm down, as you don't want to get into the ref side of play like that. But coach does well to give him sub, let him sit down, take a breather. But the umpires, I think, do not appreciate that. So that will be a semi-technical, and they will get Tauraroa will get a couple of free throw shots here. Turu Takurua. That it's probably best. I mean, you don't want frustrations can boil over, but kicking the ball and doing that kind of thing is probably not appropriate. So trying to cut that out as much as they can by giving tees is probably the right thing to do. Is I think we have a timeout being called. We do. Ko hiki te wā, mo tētai wā poto, kato I tēnei kēmu, a short timeout here, I think by Raglan School. So we have a little break and we'll join us back here just in a minute or so. Out of this timeout, with I think Tauraroa in position just on that sideline there, but we just had it's more tee. No, I don't know if it's actually called a tee. I need to brush up on my basketball team. It's still a wee bit better here. Either way, Tauraroa was able to have one free throw shot and then have possession again on the sideline. Raglan forced a turnover and come down the court really strong. That was great work, able to draw that foul round the back and up, and able to get that foul off Tauraroa. Fortunately misses a goal. That would have been great and won, but nonetheless he has 2 foul shots now. Able to get his team back on the board scoring here. Sometimes that's what you need, just a couple of baskets just to get you going again. Sometimes when you don't score for a while, you kind of become a bit stagnant, pressure comes on and make some silly mistakes. So just keeping the score ticking over nice and comfortably, still down by about, math is very bad, but about 16 here, so still a large gap here, but just keeping that scoreboard going, waiting for your opportunities, waiting for, sparks and momentum changes, just riding them. Oh, that's outstanding. Able to draw in two defenders and just put it up and make that basket. That was great work by Tauraroa. So they, again, on defence and able to get a great turnover here. But whakatau te kawawa hiko ia I rungi te papa. So that will be a travel call. So Raglan again with position. They drive. He thought one of his players was cutting through, but able to get a rebound, but he swarmed on, tries to get the ball released, and Tauraroa will have that position on the baseline. Did well there. It's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place with being swarmed by Tauraroa, but just thought I'll just chuck it out and hope that one of my teammates is around, but unfortunately he threw it to the baseline. So Tauraroa will come and they get it, open shot, but unable to get it in as Raglan get it, but can't find any of his team members. So throws it back to Tauraroa and they have another go at a goal. Just a step out of court there during that shot, so Raglan with possession. God, that's a pass. That's a pass, I'm sure of it. But he connects and his teammate goes up and he's fouled. So Kudu Takurua more Timo Raglan. This is the first one, but get another chance here with about 3 minutes left in the second period. 3 minutes until half time. Tauraroa missed that basket, but able to get the rebound, and he drives back in, kind of searching for any gaps there. But Raglan, no gaps there, and played really great defense then. But Tauraroa with possession on the baseline. Raglan having sort of a man on, kind of hybrid there where they are conscious of their players but still making sure they mark the key here, and anytime Tauraroa kind of tries to drive in or penetrate into the key, they collapse down onto him, but still being aware of where their own players are. So great D there by Raglan. They force a turnover. It will come down the court. No one's been able to score in a couple possessions here, so hopefully Raglan can score as they drive in. Just miss the basket. Able to commit a few defenders there. He misses a shot, but his team able to get possession back, so they'll have another go at it. That's a beautiful shot there, 3-point shot too, so that cuts the lead back to 15. That's exactly what Raglan need here, just plays like that, gain momentum, bit of spark. Tauraroa try to respond here with a three of their own, but unfortunately it goes in and out of the hoop. But Raglan storm down court, able to force Tauraroa into hitting it out of court. Does Tauraroa get a sub here? Some fresh legs on. obviously fresh legs needed at this stage. As I said, this is their 7th game of the tournament, which started on Wednesday, so there will be some tired legs, tired minds sometimes, and the tournament's always great to be at, especially when it's school time at the moment. Always great to get a week of school, but it does get tiring, and towards the end there, just sore bodies, tired, so these last few games are really important, just to get a bit of rest when you can, a couple of minutes, just have a seat on the bench, and then go back out when you're ready to go again. Because the position changes a couple of times here. Raglan able to take control of it eventually as a ball from court 1 stumbles on. So we will have a throw and reset the play. Raglan driving there, but unable to make the basket still. So Tauraroa College in position, trying their best to get some points on the board. They're up a lot, and they do have a lot of points. Just haven't been able to get a basket for a little while here. A few of their positions as Raglan again drive through that number 25. I think he's 25. Yeah, he's incredibly strong here. Incredibly consistent for Raglan in this game. I'm not sure if that's Daniel Eaton. I just say that because he seems like an incredibly dominant player in this team. And I look back at the top scorer for this Raglan area school, and Daniel Eaton. Gets his first shot, so takes Raglan up to 21. It's an opportunity to take them to 22. Unfortunately, not able to land that, and Tauraroa kia rātou te tūrapa. Tūpanapana ki aro I te kōti. I'll dribble down the court here. With some good action play here, making sure they shift the ball to both sides and wait for the open shot. And they get it. It's a 3-point shot there. So extend their lead again to 17. That's outstanding by Tauraroa as Raglan are in position, but unable to hold on, control that ball, and it does dribble out. And Tauraroa again all have possession and have some probably new confidence. They hadn't scored in a while, but was able to hit that 3, so that definitely would have lifted this team. And I'll be happy with that going into half-time, 17-goal lead. He draws and kicks out to another open player and another 3 for Tauraroa area school, excuse me. And that's 6 quick points for Tauraroa. Raglan turn it over, but Tauraroa unable to control the handle, so Raglan, with about 10 seconds to go in this first half, will have a chance to get a goal, get a few more points. They'll be wanting to get these goals, just a little bit of confidence in the second half, but can't get that in. So Tauraroa with a 20-point, very healthy 20-point lead. Have another go at a big basket, unable to make it, but that will be our first half. Join me back for the second half in a couple of minutes. It's Tauraroa lead, Raglan 41-21.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Tēnā koutou katoa. Ko ki mai no tātou mō. Tēnei kēmu o te hatarei nei. Kēmu tua pitu pia mo inei kau tākoro. Tēnei wai e tuana Tauraroa. Hātika ma toru ki te rutika matahi ki a Raglan. Ahua toru me te haurua miniti ko haere tēnei. Haurua tuarua, welcome back for this second half match between Tauraroa Area School and Raglan Area School. Tauraroa very much ahead here, 23 points. Just outstanding teamwork, to be honest. They were able to hit a couple of crucial threes at the end of the last half that really lifted them and took them, I think, from 15 to over 20 points. So a great finish there by Tauraroa College as they kind of carry momentum through this first half into the second. Just having the defense there, able to get open looks, but unable to execute that time. So yeah, Raglan will come down the court and able to draw a foul, blocking foul there, so they'll have the ball on the sideline. But both these teams that I spoke about earlier in the first half, kind of a mixed bag of results for both of them. Tauraroa, able to secure a win in their first game, and that was a really good win over ACG Tauranga, 78-60, but since then unable. For the rest of their pool games, and they were in Pool A for this tournament, so not able to get any more wins in the rest of their pool matches, but then headed to kind of the playoffs. They broke these teams into 3 pools of 8. Tauraroa in the bottom pool there, and they were able to get a win yesterday against Hamilton Christian School, a really good win, 80-55, which put them in the top half of this bottom pool. And then Raglan unable to get any wins off their first 5 matches, their pool matches, and they were in Pool B. But as soon as they got to crossovers yesterday, they were able to get their first win over Te Kaupata, 91-82, which also put them in the top half of that third pool. So playing off here for 17th and 20th this pool. So whoever wins this game will play their last game and play off the 17th and 18th later on today. And then the team that is unable to win here will play off the 19th and 20th. So still a lot to play for. You want to get as high as you can in the placings of these games. Although both teams will be disappointed not to be in that top 7, and as I spoke about earlier, top 7 will be representing the North Island at Nationals, which are in October. Man, another beautiful 3 there by Tauraroa. Geez, they're just able to open this game up and just crush Raglan with those 3-point shots. Just able to gain momentum with their team, but as I said, both disappointed not to be top 7 and be able to go to Nationals, which are in the second week of the holidays in October. So Tauraroa here able to extend their lead to 16. They can go for a 3, but unable to hit it. So Tauraroa will have the rebounds and dribble up court. Pana. Dribbling. Trying to get a bit of movement here at Tauraroa. See if they can create some open looks. They're able to put it up, but not able to land it, and Raglan there running straight into a big wall of defense by Tauraroa and still trying to get the shot up, unfortunately missing it. It's been bit of a trend here for Raglan, able to drive in, but they just hit a wall of players at times. And then they kind of endeavour to put the ball up, stressed, off balance. And they've made a couple, to be honest, but for the most part haven't been able to connect and land those. As Tauraroa again hit kind of mid-range shot, so they go up to 50 points, 18 points ahead of Raglan here. Number 25 trying to create a shot, but he's defended so well by Tauraroa as they get possession back. They'll come down the court here, just probably keeping it calm, just trying to run their plays, keep their moves. It's an on-ball screen there, opens up for the pass. Great cutting going on, but Raglan there just able to swarm him and cut off his options. As we go again, that was beautifully done by Tauraroa. They get shot off one time and they just reset and go again. Unable to hit the shot, but we have a timeout here. It's about 3 minutes to go in this third period. We're going back in a couple of minutes if we continue in this game. Huta as we come out of this timeout. Tauraroa up 50 to Raglan 22. Raglan in position here. We really want to get some points on the table as they work through this Tauraroa defence, trying to get it into their post players. But having to just drive there as he gets the shot, that's incredibly well done. So it's 22. Just getting a couple of subs in. fresh legs towards the end of this third period here. Still very much in control of this game, up by 26 points. It's outstanding as Raglan put on his own defense, just trying to keep Tauraroa out of that key, force them to kind of take shots like that. Raglan able, unfortunately, not to get the rebound, but the clock's run out, so that's great D by Raglan, forcing Tauraroa into a time violation, shot clock violation, I should say. So Raglan here needing to just get some shots, get some momentum, drive once again. He's able to land it. That is outstanding. Some real massive pressure put on there by Tauraroa. Sorry, Aroha Mai. Tauraroa, but kind of just weaves through, gets the ball up, and draws that foul. That's great work, and that's what we need from Raglan here. Just some spark, just to lift, get some momentum, and hopefully able to get some points back, close this lead down. Tauraroa has been able to create throughout this game. I mean, there has been a gradual kind of lead up. It hasn't been one sort of moment where they've got a whole lot of points, but just gradually over this game been able to build on their lead through just great play, some great shooting, and great defense as well, forcing Raglan into some really tough shots. Get another one there. Raglan, so that's some couple of good positions here for Raglan late in this third quarter. And that's what you need to do, you know, just a couple of good shots, a couple of good possession, a couple of good plays. That just lifts the team. Defensive efforts like that also lift your team. So that's incredibly well done. And so they will have about 10 seconds left in this third period. Hopefully they can get another few points, another couple of points that just give them so much confidence going into that last quarter. Oh, the missed comms there. Just throws it straight to Tauraroa and they go in there, but missed the goal, but are able to shift the ball and get that shot up. But that will be time for this third period. Join us back here in a couple of minutes for the final quarter between Tauraroa and Raglan. 52 Tauraroa, 28 Raglan. mai anō mō tēnei hauwha whakamutunga tēnei kēmu I Wanganui a Tauraroa raua ko Raglan Area School. Te kēmu tuatahi o te rangi nei o te hatarei. Welcome back for this last and final quarter between Tauraroa and Raglan. Tauraroa currently a huge lead over Raglan here in this first game of the day, the 8 o'clock round. The 8 o'clock round, there's 4 courts being live streamed here. On court 1 we have Sydney College playing Inglewood. Court 2 here we have Tauraroa playing Raglan. On court 3 we have Opunaki playing Tauraroa. And on court 4, Haupuku playing ACG Tauranga. And all those 8 teams there were part of our bottom section as it broke off into 3 sections, top 8, middle 8 and bottom 8. So all these 8 teams here playing for 17th to 24, but with the win to both these teams here, Tauraroa and Raglan, they're able to get to the top playoff for the top part of that third pool of 8. And so these teams playing at the moment for 17th to 20th, and whoever gets the win here will play their final game for 17th and 18th, the other 19th and 20th. But some really great basketball being shown here on court 2, especially by Tauraroa, just able to shift the ball, disconnect the Raglan defence and get some beautiful open shots that have really lifted the momentum for their team. And just little plays like that, just knowing, driving in there, drawing a couple of defenders and just dumping off or dishing off to a cutting player. They put a sort of a press on here, but Raglan able to dribble through it and finds his man and able to put it up first time, but takes a bounce, takes a little movement, recenters himself and puts it up and gets it in. So good start there. Good start by both teams here. Raglan probably wanting to stop Tauraroa from scoring for a while, get a few points on themselves if they want to get back in this match, but Tauraroa just being able to just kind of slow Raglan right down, force them into some errors, and they've capitalised on that. And here we have them with a 21-point lead at the beginning of the fourth. This is the 7th game for both these teams. They have 5 pool matches just to try to establish the kind of rankings in their pools, and then they crossed over yesterday afternoon. Pool A crossed over with Pool B, and C and D crossed over, and so that's how we got kind of these 2 teams playing each other, as one were in Pool A and the other in Pool B. Misses his first foul shot, but gets another opportunity and doesn't make that same mistake again. Able to land the second. Raglan kind of pass over the defence, but Rotorua set in the zone. Just moving really well together. It's a great drive, but returns with it greatly able to get up twice. Effect both those shots. That's great defence down there by Tauraroa. They come down the court again. Pushing through. Got a couple of holes here in the Raglan defence. It's a great they could have drawn a foul. That was unfortunate. They did a good job faking and kind of committing that player up, but unable to draw that foul and we'll get the basket. So Raglan come down with the ball here. Ball dribbles off to court 4. Court 3 I should say, excuse me. So it's time for him to go and get it and bring it back. He does that and we'll be back in play. Post player tries to penetrate, but he's got a lot of bodies on him, but they're able to pick up the scraps, get those rebounds, put them back in. So Raglan back 20. Great backdoor cut, but he's covered by the Raglan number 25 there, so they'll go a different route. They penetrate once again. Kick out for the shot. But that's a good look. You can't be too disappointed with that. Obviously not landing that shot, but the play action was outstanding. Able to get 3 looks there, able to draw defence and pick it out. So great work there by Tauraroa. Now Raglan with the chance to have us lead again, trying to get under 20. Great rebound. Rawe tera tūrapa mai tama no Tauraroa. Okay. Runga tēnei I te koro ki raro. Looking for a free open shot here. Tauraroa, they're able to shift the ball. Can't make the shot, so Raglan with possession again. Driving strongly down court. They're able to finish. I have talked about it a bit. This Raglan team, and they drive so well. Fortunately, Tauraroa just able to get a couple of bodies in front of them, and it's really tough for Raglan to get those layups in there, just sort of having to weave through a couple of bodies and get up and over. They have done it, a few times, been able to get it, just like then driving again, but they're able to draw the foul, the hand goes in, so it will be Huta Q2 Huta Q Raglan. Couple of foul shots here, some free throws. Able to get 4 points there. So a couple more subs come in. Fresh legs, I'll say fresh legs will be huge at the moment for these players. Though I'm guessing a lot of them will just want to play and stay on, but coaches probably know they're getting tired. Just trying to make sure they keep them as fresh as possible. They still have another game left in this tournament after this, so much as they have a couple of minutes rest here and there, will be a huge benefit to them this afternoon. It's great hustle there by Tauraroa, getting down, making sure it's secure position, kicks it out. getting some really nice looks here, Tauraroa. Just at the moment, it's not landing, but as we saw earlier, sometimes they don't score for a couple of possessions, and then suddenly just, can't stop them from scoring, and they hit. Last time was about 2 or 3 three-pointers in a row. So really dangerous here, Tauraroa in these situations when they haven't scored for a while. It's a great drive there. I'm able to finish. He gets up his own rebound, and we have a jump ball. Not sure. We haven't really had a jump ball that I can recall in this game. So, okay, that will be Raglan ball. Maybe Tauraroa won the tip-off. It could have been the last time we had a kind of. Oh no, it's Tauraroa ball. Tauraroa position here. So we'll just try to shift the ball around. Try to get a bit of movement in the speed, a bit of disconnection, but yeah, I think it must have been a treble. It looked like he did move his feet a little bit there. So only a couple of minutes left here in this morning round. I'd say it's in the bag for Tauraroa, but you never count Raglan out. The team that has lost all their core match and then comes out in a crossover match and gets an amazing one over to Kofa to 91 to 82. You can never count those type of teams out. Just able to lift so quickly. See the potential here in this team, just finishing sometimes unable to get the baskets through the hoop, but they do some amazing things just like that. Just trying to string it, I guess, together consistently will be what they work on. Leading into next year. Come back to this tournament. But about a minute and a half left. Rotorua again looking for those 3-pointers, which I've seen them hit numerous times in this game. The lead is 19 at the moment. To win that shot. So Rotorua again coming down. Raglan try to put a bit of pressure on them, bringing the ball through. Up high there, and they're able to achieve the turnover through, I'll call it a trailer intercept, which has been, for me, players just a bit behind in play. And so the team is able to see them as they come down the court there, and they're able to get the kind of cross-court intercept, so that was well done. Really annoying as the attacking team. It's like, where the hell did he come from? But I'm able to make the most out of that play, and so Tauraroa will have position again. It's about 40 odd seconds left here in the game, and there it is. Seeing that a lot from Tauraroa, just those 3-point shots able to really, probably the reason they've extended the lead this much. Just able to hit a couple of threes at crucial times and then get these turnovers. Just really punish Raglan for mistakes. So Rotorua up 24 points at the moment. We will have another round of games streamed here on Huta MāORI, and we do thank Huta MāORI for bringing these games to our screen. Also, Apollo Project, Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Koutou Mai, Koutou Puane, Tēnei Kaupapa, Ngā mihi nui kia koutou katoa. Such a great opportunity to get some good basketball, and that will be the game today. Tauraroa take this one 68 to Raglan 40. Join us back here for the next round of competition games. And we'll be here trying to take you step by step through these games. So, noho mai, and we'll see you in a little while.
Te kahui ariki, te kahui tupua. Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about 4-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game. girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
E te iwi, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei pāpāhutanga o whakaata Māori, nau mai haere mai ki te whakataitai mō ngā kura tuarua o te ika Māui, he whakataitai Putu Poi Tukuhu aroha mai e tuana ki Rotorua ki te Energy Event Centre I tēnei rā, ko tēnei te rā tua whā o tēnei whakataitai, te kēmu tua whitu mō enei tīma. Ko Huta Paora, ko St. Peter's, I tēnei wā, e tākaro ana. Welcome to this game, Huta Paora College versus St. Peter's College. St. Peter's got out to an early lead here. This is the North Island Secondary School basketball competition for A tournament. They call it A, meaning less than 300 students. And then they have the AA tournament. But this one here, game between St. Peter's and Huta Paora. And I look back on their results over the week. St. Peter's, pretty successful week for them. They had 5 full games, and they won 4 of the games. They lost to Huta Q2 93 to 54, but the rest of the games they won, and pretty convincingly. So that placed them second in their pool, which was Pool C. And so because of that, they were able to be in the top 8 of this competition. There are 24 teams, and they split off into 3 sections: top 8, middle 8, and bottom 8. And St. Peter's College was in the top 8, and so they crossed over with the top seed from, I think it was the Pool A, and it was Ngātai Aotea Wharekura, and unfortunately they lost that game, just lost 3 by 3, and that was yesterday, 82 to 79. So that was sort of a quarter-final, and so they lost that one, which meant that now they were playing for the bottom half of that top 8 pool, so they're playing for the 5 to 8 placings. And then we have Huta Paora, who, to be honest, have been pretty outstanding in this tournament. They won all 5 of their pool matches, which was Pool D, which put them obviously in the top 8 as well. And they kind of won convincingly all their games, like more than 20 points. So really dominated in those games, and so they crossed over with Opunaki, and unfortunately they lost that game, and that was a pretty close game yesterday as well, which put them in this kind of 5 to 8 playoff. But a lot to play for here. Now, this is obviously the North Island Championship, and there is a Nationals, and that Nationals is in October, the first week of October, second week of the holidays, and the top 7 from this tournament go to that tournament, and then there's 5 teams that will go to the tournament from the South Island competition that's going on right now in Invercargill. And so, as I say, there'll be 12 all up, but as I said, 7 from this tournament, and so these guys are paying for the 5 to 8, so much to play for here. And if whoever's able to win here will book their ticket to that national tournament, because that would mean that they were playing off 4th, 5th and 6th, and then the other team will go in the 7th and 8th playoff. So even if one of these teams lose here, they will still get a chance to go to nationals in the next game, but by winning here it kind of guarantees that they will be going. And St. Peter's at the moment just going out to a 7-goal lead. Huta Paora at the moment unable to get any points, but I mean, it doesn't take long. It's, a 3-possession lead there, and judging by what Huta Paora's been able to do this week, they're certainly up to the task, is to get a beautiful intercept there and quickly push down the court and able to draw that foul. I don't know if that's an and one. It might have been done before. It's in the process of shooting, so conversing there, probably just to make sure. And yeah, it was before he gone up to the shot, so that will be a baseline throw in to Huta Paora. straight to their post player, and he makes a move to the hoop and quickly dishes it out, and they're able to finally get on the ball here. Hatupauta, it's a great drive into the basket. For a reasonably easy layup, he made it look easy, but I'm sure it wasn't that easy. We have an issue here, not sure what, maybe a foul. Was it a moving screen there? I do have the numbers, correlation to the names for the St. Peter's team. Unfortunately, I don't have it for Hatupauta, but I will try my best to say. We're back again, sorry about that. Technical difficulty there, but we're back. St. Peter's in position. And able to make the shot, but they've been handled with rebound and fortunately can't put it back. So Hatupauta, hold position here, down by 5 at the moment, only able to get 1 basket in these opening minutes, and they're just from that wide right sideline there, not able to touch anywhere near the rim really, but St. Peter's get the rebound, push down court, also unable to touch the hoop there. So Hatupauta in position, nice, really nice move there, but again unable to finish, and it's just the finishings here for both teams, but especially Hatupauta, and you just have a feeling that once they start getting one in, it's all going to start clicking for them, and they'll be able to show why they were able to be so dominant in these past few days, only having 1 loss at this tournament. This is, as I said, the 7th game. The frustration there, but it's understandable. Some of these shots these players would have made probably thousands and thousands of times, and so when you don't make it, it just really grinds your gears. But he'll sit down, have a rest, group, focus himself back into this game. Not sure what's going on here. If you've tuned in, me mihi kia whakaata Māori mō te whakātu I ēnei kēmu I tēnei wiki ko me mihi hoki kia Bailey's, kia Caltex, the Pillow Project, kia New Zealand Carbon Farming, he read at 2 degrees hoki. It's a tautoko I tēnei kaupapa miharo te whakātu I ēnei kēmu, I ēnei kaitākaro I tēnei wiki. Just taking time to thank our sponsors, Whakaata Māori, Caltex, Bailey, Apollo Project, New Zealand Carbon Farming and 2 degrees, just for bringing these games to our screens. It's such a great opportunity for these boys, obviously, not only to play on a live stream, but for their families to watch from afar. So we do thank Whakaata Māori for bringing that to their screens, and all our sponsors here as Hatupauta able to cut this lead to 4, and they will be in position. We also have 4 other courts being streamed, and right now the 11:30 round, which is the 3rd round of this day, of Saturday, we have Ngātai Atea playing Opunaki High School, and that's the semi-final, the first semi-final. Now Ngātai Atea and Opunaki High School were the teams that beat these 2 teams, so that should be a good contest. And then obviously here on court 2 we have St. Peter's College versus Hatupauta College, and then on court 3 we have Tauraroa College versus Elim Christian College, and that's the other semi-final. So Ngātai Atea and Elim Christian School from the same pool, and I did commentate them yesterday, and they are 2 very impressive teams. I think Ngātai Atea in the end won over Elim, but when you get to finals basketball here, anyone could take this. And then on court 4 we have Huanui College versus Te Kotu, and that's the other 5 to 8 playoff, and so the loser, the winner of that game between Huanui and Q2 will play the winner of St. Peter's College and Huta Q4. So although those other 4 teams, Ngā Taite, Opunaki High School, Tauraroa College and Elim Christian College, will be in the top 4, so we'll be going to nationals. These next 4 teams, there's only 3 spots remaining to go to nationals, so they'll be fighting hard for that as we have a timeout, and I just love that because it is hard when you lose that semi-final to kind of find the kind of will to win. You're just like, oh well, when you want to rest and you're tired and it's been a lot of games, but having that to play for, knowing that there's 4 teams and only 3 spots remaining to put your tickets to nationals, will give these last 4 teams a bit of incentive to keep pushing and keep going till the very last game, which will be this afternoon. So yeah, that will be around 4:45. We will have the playoff for the chance to go to nationals, so tune back in then, which for what would be a few very exciting games. I'm definitely looking forward to them as they come back on court here. Not high scoring at this stage, but you just get the feeling that they're just trying to kind of work their way into this game, get a feel for it. Ki te ana I ngā pukinga, ngā tini pukinga o enei tama hewa noi e te wai kore taia. No te whai, te kuru whakamutinga, just that last touch a lot of the time. And there's little mistakes here. I'm not sure. Did it stepped out? I'm not too sure what that one was, but the result is St. Peter's will have the throw in the baseline. And Dakota would be a turnover. Yeah, up for just over 4 minutes left in this quarter. Only able to 4 points here, but still in touch. St. Peter's with 10, so Rotorua still be able to, still finish this strong and possibly lead going into the second quarter. But St. Peter's doing a zone defense here, 2-3 zone. So just forcing Huta Q2 to either shoot from the outside or have a go at trying to get into the key here. But if you do, there's a few people standing in front of you. Huta Q2 going for more of a man D against St. Peter's. He was able to drive in and draw the foul. And that will be number 4, Riley Fryer. So here, Kuru Tautuku, I tēnei wā, te ruanga Kuru Tautuku. Kuru Tautuku is a free throw shot, so foul shots. Unfortunately, he misses that first one. So he'll get another chance here to bring his team up to 11 points, and he also misses the second one, which is unfortunate. But Huta Q2, I te kina I rātou te 2 Rakara, has got the rebound. And they're able to get through that first line of defence, but then there's just that big that's standing right in the middle, and so Huta Q2 having to try to shoot over him. At the moment, it's causing them a bit of trouble. They just seem to be shorting their shots at the moment. That's a good look for St. Peter's. Unfortunately, isn't able to connect with any part of the hoop. Hata in possession. Swing the ball around. Try to put it in, but can't take that. So St. Peter's turn it back over once again. 3 seconds violation on St. Peter's. Not sure which one it was because there were 3 of them down there, but obviously the ref thought they were in there for too long. Rotorua, tō rātou noho I roto rā no reira, me mohi o me puta, tori he kona ana ki e taia. Mā rātou I roto I tērā wahanga o te kōti, tātai me puta atu, e te hoki mai anō. Taura, going for that same, getting his leg right in the middle, and that's a great move, roll and put in by Huta, finally able to get that goal, and that was well done, really pushed it down low there. He was closer to that rim and didn't have to do his roll and just put it in instead of having to try to shoot it or do a fadeaway of some type. Oh, that looked like a rush shot, but it was very close there for St. Peter's. So Huta pushed this ball down. And that was good work there. He kind of brought the D down low and it left his man open on the 3-point line, but unfortunately he couldn't quite put it through the hoop. It's a great cut there by St. Peter's. Huta quickly get all over him. I'll be pushing here for this fast break. And that's outstanding by Huta. Oh, but there was a travel again. Can't really see the umpire on this left side here, but it did look like he took a couple of funny steps there. So unfortunately, that won't count for Huta. But St. Peter's in possession with about 1.5 to go in this first period. It's been pretty low scoring. Not to say that they haven't had the chance, it's just the finishing on a lot of their shots just not quite there at the minute. Could be out to a bit of nerves, jitters here, but I'm sure as this game goes on, these goals and these baskets will start going in. How about we have foul shots here for Huta, he kuru tautaku mo Huta. Kare au ki te iaha I hapa o I hara wai. Tari whiwhi te mea tuatahi, engari he mea anō. We have a second shot here. This is the second one too. St. Peter's get the in the last minute here of this first quarter. Huta able to bring this lead back to 2 after being down by 7-0 I think at the beginning, and they've brought it back to 2 very slowly. It's taken them a while, but they've done it, and they have a chance here to go, as I said before, into the quarter leading this match. Another foul by St. Peter's, so Huta ki te kuru tautaku. It's this first one, but we have another one here. This is again, I say there's been a lot of foul points unscored here. St. Peter's head down and draw a foul on Huta. St. Peter's able to get their first foul shot. And I have another one here. He misses that one, but the Hatupara, the Tūraka Hatupara get the rebound and they push down court. It's a great drive there. Kind of, what should you call it? Kind of took a breath there, froze a wee bit just to commit the defender up and then drove hard into that lane and was able to put it in really nicely. So, how did he miss that? He missed it. God, how did I miss that? So Hatupara with the throw in here. Again, there's little finishing touches by Hatupara. Not quite there at the moment. But, I mean, when they do start to hit those, when they do start to get the luck of the kind of fall of the ball here, this game is going to light up. About 40 seconds left here. There's St. Peter's, go to the line again. Ngari, Whare Taia, Te Kuwhi, Tērā Kuru. He missed the first one. See if he can get the second one here. Nearly back to 4, or out to 4. This is another, and Hatupara get up for that rebound. Plenty of time in this game left. Keep trying to swing that ball around, see for an opening in the middle, and that's it. You need cutters, but they fill really well. Just so much pressure on that centre. It just makes it hard for them to release that ball out quick. But St. Peter's doing a great job on defence at the moment. Hatupara committing another foul with 15 seconds left in this first period, and so St. Peter's with a chance again. They don't make use of the first one. And again, the second one. Sort of missed foul shots in this first quarter. But again, Hatupara going to that setup. It drives into the basket, but not able to get it, but is Biggs in there for the rebound. Tries to go straight up, but the ball's hit out of his hands, and they'll get another chance. Can't be long left in this quarter. Yeah, he throws it up, and he misses. So, close first quarter here, low scoring first quarter, but St. Peter's will go into the second with the lead of 11 against Hatupara 8.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Hoki mai no mō tēnei kēmu tuatoru o te rangi nei, te kēmu tua whitu moi nei tīma for St. Peter's College i Tauraroa i a Hatapaura. I tēnei wā i toa ana a St. Peter's te kamatei ki te waru. Welcome back for this third game of the day between St. Peter's College and Hatapaura. St. Peter's able to get it out to a 6 or 7 point lead in that first quarter, but Hatapaura brought it back. But in the end, St. Peter's led the first quarter 11-8. Both these teams, it's a huge game for both these teams. Winning will make sure, that they do go. Still scoreless here in the second period. As we saw last quarter, there were some great moments, just not able to finish a lot of the time. A lot of fouls, and as we get another one here, and so St. Peter's back to the line. But also a lot of missed foul shots. I think we missed more than we got in by far, so hopefully that can change here and we start off with a made foul shot. We do, thank God. I was about worried there that I'd cursed him a bit, but we do have 4 courts being live streamed here today, and at the moment on court 1 is MāORI Wharekura playing Opunaki High School, and that's a semi-final. And here on court 2 we have St. Peter's Collegiate versus Hatapaura College, and then Tauraroa Collegiate versus Elim Christian School. That's on court 3, and that's our other semi-final. And then on court 4 we have Huanui College playing Te Q2, and the winner of that game will play the winner of this game for the 5th and 6th spots. But I have talked about the importance of each spot in this draw, because the top 7 will be going to nationals in October, in the second week of October. I think the October school holidays. And they will be playing against not only the other 6 teams from here, but 5 teams from the South Island tournament that's going on at the moment in Invercargill. So another chance for a week of basketball, which I'm sure these teams will love. And this is his first foul shot, but he'll get another one. Must have been a T violation. We'll have a rest there on the bench, but Hatapaura will be in possession, currently down by 4. Second shot there, unable to make it. What is... it's a bit confused about the calls out here, but it doesn't really matter. Whakatau, o te kaiwawao, te whakatau. That's great work by Hatapaura, almost able to get it back to each other, but St. Peter's get the ball and get it through the hoop. Out their lead again to 6. St. Peter's here putting a very effective 2-1-2 zone on Hatapaura. It's been very difficult for them to penetrate into the key. A lot of the times they able to get it in there, but quickly swarmed by the St. Peter's defence, causing them to kind of throw up a bit of a loose shot. Stack formation here on this baseline. But gee, St. Peter's doing a great job of defending that. Get it into their big, and he's able to post up and put it through the hoop. Hatapaura remain a man on, and there's a bit of, is there a travel unable to see the other umpire. I assume it's a travel. Huta Q4 in position again, looking to close this lead St. Peter's has. That's a big shot there, unable to go through the hoop. With St. Peter's in position at the almost 3-minute mark here in the second quarter, sorry. So I was looking back on some of the previous games of these teams, and because I don't have their jersey numbers, just try to look at who was their leading scorers. And for Huta Q4 here, it's Tiahi Taiwa, Hakarai Hosking, also Hamuera Harding are able to consistently get points for this Huta Q4 team. And for St. Peter's College, it's Nikora Greenings, sorry if I've said that incorrectly, and also Liam Morgan, two of the leading scorers, especially in their last game that they played, so look out for them. St. Peter's only with a 2-point lead as Huta Q4 come down the court in position and to put this 3 up, and he finally sinks it, and that puts Huta Q4 in the lead by 1. Hopefully that's kind of the spark and catalyst that Huta Q4 need to kind of take this game. It's been pretty conservative at the moment points-wise. A lot of good looks and nice drives, but just a lot of the time unable to finish for both teams here. Huta Q4 going again, but he's there, he's straight up, and the umpire saw that, so play will carry on with St. Peter's in position, and they're able to work it down the court for a shot. But we have a timeout here as St. Peter's lead Huta Q4  18-17. Hoki mai, ki tēnei Kiwi Wanganui St. Peter's, rawa ko Huta Q1 kate no mātou. I whaiwa whakatā, I hiki te wā, there was timeout called, so we had a little break here. St. Peter's still in the lead, but Huta Q4 certainly has closed it down, and you can see they're starting to kind of hit their strides here as they get their second 3-point shot in a row. Huta Q4 getting a lot of good looks, doing a lot of good things, just not able to finish a lot of the time. But that could be caused by some great St. Peter's defense. They're doing a zone defense and just forcing Huta Q4 to take long shots or penetrate the key and have the possibility of, about 3 people standing over the shot. And again, St. Peter's able to level this game up and do some really great defense again and get in position. Some great play by number 4, Riley Fryer. Huta Q4 drive and kick out, but he doesn't like the shot, but that baseline cut, and he connects. That is beautiful play by Huta Q4. It's great timing on that cut. Just catching that wide defender. Napping a bit. What is this? Travel? No, out of court. Wow. I mean, there are a few lines on the court here at the Energy Event Centre in Rotorua. So I guess confusion is definitely possible. Ngari, rua me te haurua minutia toi ana. Roto I tēnei kēmu as Huta Q4 take another long shot. They can't make that one, but geez, ka peke. Te tūrapa. Ka whakahoki te kuru. That was a great rebound there, and he's able to put it straight back in and take Huta Q4 out to a 2-goal lead here. They definitely stepped it up these past couple of minutes. Just able to score some points, which, when you're able to score points consistently, you just grow in confidence. Definitely see the confidence growing in this Huta Q4 side slowly, but St. Peter's still making it really difficult for them here. They're still, going down there and hitting their own shots, especially through Riley Fryer, the number 4 for St. Peter's. But they get into that post, and he's able to get a look and a rebound and a putback, and that will be and 1. So he'll go to the line. Whakahaere ki te rarangi kuru tautaku to make that a 3-point play and possibly extend Huta Q4's lead out to 5. But St. Peter's coach David Taui has seen enough. He wants to break. He wants to get a chance to talk to his team. So join us back here in a minute or so for the last 2 minutes of the second quarter. Nā maki mai, ko tatatai ki te mitinga o te haurua tuara o tēnei Kēmui Wanganui Huta Q4 me St. Peter's. Got a free throw shot here by Huta Q4, able to possibly make it a 3-point play, but can't quite hit that shot. Only 2 minutes left here. St. Peter's been in the lead for most of this game, but just in these last couple of minutes, Huta Q4 able to take the lead. Finally able to hit a few shots, a couple of threes, which, if you're watching the first quarter, kind of had a feeling that they're doing some good things, just not able to finish, but they've definitely been finishing here at the latter part of this second period, and there it is again. Just getting their own. Huta Q1 now out to a 7-point lead. That is great D there, and they fast break down the court, able to make that shot, but is it a foul? Oh, I think he called that a travel. Oh, no, maybe not. We'll see. It's no more here. Right, yeah. Ki te ao I ngā ringaringa o te kaiwa wild there. I saw the umpire's hands there, and he was indicating a travel. So, fortunately, that won't count for Huta Q2, although sometimes it's just nice just to hit those shots. Just gives you a bit of confidence, although the umpire deemed that a travel. He will have confidence next time he comes down the court that he can make that shot again. So, Huta Q2 I tēnei wā, ruatika mai ua, ki te ruatika marua, ka rata te koro. They have possession here, Huta Q2 with over a minute left in this second period. Be high up here on the sideline, on this left sideline. Oh, and there's another great look there by Huta Q2. Wasn't able to get it, but man, doing so well here just to get these three open looks at the hoop. And for the most part, they're kind of executing. That time, unable to. But we have a foul here on Huta Q2. Huta Q2 playing a man-on-man defense here. St. Peter's doing more of a zone defensively. That's great work there. Doesn't finish. Unfortunately, the ball dribbles out of court. Disappointed with that. He had good luck there. Was almost able to regain his rebound, but wasn't able to secure the ball there. It's a great drive. Able to finish, but it's just that last defender able to pass two, just not the third. Harry, ko hiki te wā anō, we have another timeout. I mean, they might as well use the timeouts that they're allocated in this first half. No reira, ki mai mō te toinga o tēnei haurua tuarua. Right, ka te mata no te kēmu nei, āhua tahi minute, te kauhikona, te toi ana, tēnei haurua tuatai, tēnei wā runga, te runga Huta Q2, tēnei kēmu, hoi anō, tatahana, te rere o te kēmu nei, so at the moment Huta Q2 up, but just have a feeling it's just waiting for a team to take control here. You see glimpses of it. We have seen glimpses of it from each team. And just little miscommunications, little mistakes. Whether it's travelling, throwing it out, offensive fouls, just passes not reaching their intended target. Kind of changes the momentum for a team. But Huta will have the ball here with 45 seconds. So hopefully they're able to score here and extend their lead to possibly 9 points. And they have, and that's just what they've been doing this game. Huta, their 3-point shooting has been outstanding. And it's just allowed them to get back in this game and then now to extend their lead to 10 points with 30 seconds to go. I know Huta will be disappointed with the loss yesterday. They wouldn't be happy, because they do have the opportunity. You can see it in this team to win this whole tournament. But if they're able to get in the top 7, they will have the chance to kind of redeem themselves at Nationals. Wouldn't that be a story? You come 5th or 6th in your regional competition or in the North Island competition, and then you go on to win Nationals. That would be outstanding. And I always love those kind of stories. That's what it is. Sometimes it's just one game, and you just lose the wrong game, and you find yourself, paying off for a position that probably doesn't indicate the strengths of your team. So Huta here, we want to get a convincing win here over St. Peter's, and then move on to that 5th and 6th playoff, book their seats to Nationals. But St. Peter's also probably looking at doing the same, so putting up a really good fight here. Hidaru Tatakawa umpires want to discuss this last few seconds here of the game. One area, foul shooting has been very low for both teams. Huta, they're able to now be 12 points ahead, so they'll be really happy with that going into half-time. And that was our first half here. Ko te rata tātou haurua tuatahi I Wanganui a St. Peter's me Huta I toa ana Huta toru te kaumawha ki te rua te kaumarua hoki mai. Anō aku.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Hoki mai anō ki te timatanga o tēnei haurua tuarua o te Kiwi Wānganui St. Peter's rau ko Hata Paora. I tēnei wā e tōna Hata Paora turutuka mawhā ki te Rotorua marua. Welcome back to this beginning of the second half of this battle between St. Peter's College and Hata Paora College. These two groups, fortunately, both had a loss yesterday, so they're in the playoff section of 5 to 8. It's really important that whoever wins this game will be in that top 7, so we'll be going to nationals. And then the great thing is, if you lose, that you're still able to fight for the remaining spot to go to nationals. Engari, wharewa katoa aroha mai whānau ki te ki ngā ingoa. I do have the team list here, so I will read their names out. For St. Peter's College, we have number 11 Jacob Reynolds, number 24 Liam Morgan, number 9 William Rolfe, number 3 Nikora Grennings, number 17 Aidan Haima, number 12 Maya Tudia, number 7 Flynn Wilson, number 2 Dimitri George, number 4 Riley Fryer, number 8 Nian Prosio, number 35 Ruben To'ai, and they're coached by David To'i, Nick Wilson, managed by Vicky Sinclair, and then Hatupauda, Shaquille Light, Te Ahi Taiwa, Hakaraya Hoskins, Nathaniel Lambert, Te Mana Anapu, Russell McKenzie, Arefa Forward, Karaitiana Jennings, Mason Rongo, Morgan Patine, Hamuera Harding, Va'a, and Tamihana Wainohu. Also Barbara Tipine, and now coached by Tomairangi Hipango, Mata Nide Hipango, and now managed by Shaila Ale Haitana. So those are our teams. Huiranga Ingoa or Te Tata Kaitakoro at the moment haven't got the Hatupauda numbers, so we won't be able to kind of name the players as they play, but I do have the St. Peter's team here, so I'll try my best to call those names out, just so everyone gets to know these names as they progress through the levels of basketball here in Aotearoa. Hopefully progress through these levels. Tēnei wā e Tukurua, it's another foul shot that he lands, and so St. Peter's now only down by 8. So they've had a great start to the second quarter. Hatupauda will be wanting to have this momentum back here. Seeing an open shot there, unable to land it. They've landed a few three-pointers here in this game. That's just been able to turn the tides of this game for Hatupauda. They were down by, I think, 7 the most. They have 2 three-pointers and some great play, able to get back in this game and take the lead, but that's a foul on the baseline. So that was great work by number 13 for St. Peter's. Hatupauda still doing their man-on-man defense, and that's why they do it. Just able to focus on your player, but that's well defended by St. Peter's. Again, their number 13, and he's able to feed it to his team, and they get the basket. That's great defense turned into great offense by St. Peter's. The lead is now 6 to Hatupauda. Almost got their rebound, and he's able to regather it again. So they'll just reset here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, there by number 3, Nikora Greenings. Drives him, but that's great deep from St. Peter's. Just swarmed him, made it hard. They kept straight, arms straight up. Oh, that's well done. It's a good combo there. He let his mate go in, but he was ready for it. St. Peter's now getting a bit of a push here, and they've cut the 12-point halftime lead back down to 4 here. So it's some outstanding work early by St. Peter's College. Just defending so well. It's clean, straight up, showing the umpire they're in the cylinder. Just making it really hard for Hatupauda to get any goals. They just do simple basketball there. Could have been number 24, Liam Morgan. Oh, have another look just to make sure. Yep, that was number 24, Liam Morgan. It's a great shot there, bringing his team back. And that's good, great, simple reply there by Hatupauda. Just getting it down there, knowing that they're able to take their partners on one-on-one. There's a little bit too much body for the umpire there, so there will be a blocking foul on number 3 from Hatupauda. St. Peter's will have the ball on the sideline as we have a couple of fresh legs come on for Hatupauda. fresh legs key here for the latter parts of this tournament. As you go into these, your last games, you're exhausted, but they're almost the most important games. So using your subs efficiently and well make the difference here. Great vocal defense by Huta Q2, just really putting St. Peter's off. But all it takes sometimes. And that's a great look, great finish by number 14 from Huta Q2. Starting off with some great defense and then finishing like that at the halfway mark of this third period. So he'll go to the line, Raglan Q2. Mā te wai ki te mene tai ana, te whai kia kuru I ēnei kuru tautuku. And he does, so that's a 3-point play there for Huta Q2 and they extend their lead back out to 7 points. St. Peter's driving, but there's a whole lot of Huta Q2 bodies there. Not able to get that shot in. Oh, that's a great drive. Oh, and they're going to call that a charge. Just some great footwork there, but just use the ball to push them off. And St. Peter's have been so good at moving their feet and setting their bodies in the right position, just right in front of Huta Q2. Huta Q2 just trying to get them off there and use the ball. The umpire decided that it was a charge. And they turn the ball back over here, Huta Q2. Oh, that's great defense there by St. Peter's. Frustration, I think, again. Yeah. So St. Peter's in possession. Just keeping in this game here, St. Peter's. Not letting Huta Q2 get away from them. Oh, that's another foul. Oh, Huta Q2. Umpire's not really liking the body contact there. Huta Q2 will need to clean that up. Huta Q2 give one of the players a rest. That's a good look there. Good pop by St. Peter's, but not able to finish it in the end, but they're able to get the rebound and kick it back out again. Second chance here, that's a good read. That's a great read by Huta Q2. There's another charge call pushing by St. Peter's, so Huta Q2. Great defense there and they're able to get a turnover. Well, not to lift his feet there. That's a great drive, roll into the basket. Not able to finish. 3 minutes. Oh, just over 3 minutes left here. There's another turnover. A lot of offensive fouls happening here. Pushing off, using the ball, using the body. Just getting a bit nickly here in this third period. Both teams trying to be aggressive and get a body on everyone. Oh, and that's great. He went right through that gap. Almost looked like he was surprised. Looked up and there was light. He was able to just put that ball in easily. Through some great footwork and good, well set up from him. There's a travel. Lost his feet a little bit. So tēnei wā, heiringa rawa, Huta Q2. Wātikama, tēnā ki te torutikama ono. 3 minutes here, toi ana, I tēnei hauwha tuatoru, whakatautau nei, I te kēmu nei, me te a couple of games going at the moment, as you can see here. If you're wondering who's on the court, I think directly opposite us looks like it's Elim Christian College playing Tauraroa College, and that's a semi-final there. And then on the other two courts, we have Ngātai Atea Wharewhira playing Opunaki High School. That's another semi-final. And then Huanui College and Te Kotu on the other court. So 4 very big games going on at the moment, and you'll be able to hear at times the passion, the cheering, indicating the importance of each game. But we have time out here. I'm trying to figure out who's winning that one over there. I think it's Opunaki. Ko timata no tēnei kēmu. Tēnei wā, ko hata paura I runga mai ngā piro e whitu hoi anō kua kati a St. Peter's I te rahi o te rere kētanga o ngā piro. St. Peter's are just holding on here and able to close it back down to 7 again. With about 2 minutes, left in the third period. I think St. Peter's can really make a push here, kind of close this gap to the round 7 to 5 point mark. It would really set them up going into that last quarter with a whole heap of confidence. It will really make that last quarter incredibly exciting. So hoping they are able to get a couple of points here early and just put more pressure onto Huta Q2. Drive, just getting in there. And he's... What is that, a travel? Bit of contact there, but ko whakatau te kawa while the pai on that. The umpire has ruled it's fine and lets it go, but maybe he travelled. Take that open look there, Huta Q2 unable to land it. So St. Peter's push down the court here. Yeah. It's going to be a charging foul. So well there to set his body in his running path and just took that charge there. So well done, Huta Q2. Got it in the key there, but bounces back out. He's going to take this and it ends up being Huta Q2. Oh, sorry, St. Peter's just with some. That rebounds off the backboard into Huta Q2 position. Backdoor cut there, and he sees it. And he's able to deliver the ball. It's a nice flat hard pass into the baseline. And it's well timed and well executed by Huta College. St. Peter's not able to finish their plays, their shots. Huta using that baseline incredibly well, but St. Peter's get a hand to that and it goes out, so it will be Huta ball. So putting a couple of subs on in this last 40 odd seconds of the third period. The umpire didn't like that. Too much physicality there, but I saw a push from a Huta player. So it will be St. Peter's pass. Nice turnaround jump shot. Bit of a fadeaway there, and he gets his own rebound. That's number 4. He's been so consistent here from St. Peter's. Disappointed wasn't able to finish any of those shots. But man, the fact that he could get in there and get all those rebounds and even have a chance at shooting was incredibly impressive. 25 seconds left. There's a foul, so Huta at the line. Huta Q2. We have Kuru Fiu Toru, and that's a 3-point. We have Kuru Tautuku, which is free throws. We have Kuru Peke, which is jump shot. Kuru Topa, which is dunk. And then Kuru Whakau, which is a layup. So the different types of shots in basketball in Te Reo Māori. I guess when you hear them, Kuru Peke, jump. Peke is to jump, so it does make sense. Some of those ones like dunks or layups that can sometimes be a bit confusing. So Ruataka Kone Toyana, Tina Kimu trying to use a bit of footwork to get a good look in. Unable to finish that St. Peter's, so Huta could have the last say of this third quarter, and they do. They missed the goal, but they will lead us in the fourth quarter, 49 points to St. Peter's 38. Bring us back here in a couple of minutes for this last quarter. Ki mai, mō te timatanga o te tātou hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu. I wanganui a Hatapaora Roa for St. Peter's. Hatapaora in the lead by 11 points, 49 to 38. St. Peter's, at the start of this game, we're leading, and you can definitely see glimpses of what they can do as they have kind of cut this lead. I think Hatapaora were up close to 12. I think I see another travelling. Well, there's been a few travels in this game, which is kind of at times just slowed momentum for whatever team as they get it up and they get a nice break and then the travels forward. So it'll be incredibly disappointing for a lot of them and their coaches. But as I say, Hatapaora leading this game at the moment with a 13-point lead, and you can hear the cheering over there on that court. And I can see it's a very close game. As I said before, 4 games being shown. Ngā Taiatea and Opunaki in a semi-final. Elim College and Tauraroa College in the other semi-final, and then the other playoff is Huanui College at Huta Q2, and whoever wins that will play the winner of this game. And then whoever loses that game will play the team that loses here. Reira, huge. Still a lot to play for these teams. Spot at Nationals next month, in about a month's time, in the school holidays. A nice play there by St. Peter's College, but unfortunately, he was in there for a really long time. 3 seconds, so Hatapaora will have the ball. Look back on some of Hatapaora's previous results, especially in their pool matches, and how they really dominated those games. 4 of the 5 games they got over 100 points, and then the one that didn't was 97, so reasonably close. But all their wins, they won by huge margins. 30 was probably the least, but it got up to 40 plus. Some huge wins. So that Opunaki game would have been tough for them as they were in unfamiliar territory here. But that's what happens when you get to crossovers. That's when you start playing the guns, the top of the other pools. That's hard luck for Hatapaora there. Also, St. Peter's College, very close loss to Ngā Taiatea Wharikura, 82 to 79, so they were very much in that game, and by the looks of things, both these teams easily could have been in those semi-finals. And there's another travel called, just an awareness of their feet and their footwork, and we do have a timeout probably called by St. Peter's coach David Towie, who's seen enough, needs to get his team and have a chat, see what they can do to eat into this 16-gold lead Hatapaora has at the moment. And we're back again. Whai muri I tērā wā whakatā ko te kite wā mo te te wā poto, but we're back in this game. Just St. Peter's, just little mistakes here creeping in to the game, probably at a time where they want to, obviously never want to have those small mistakes, but it's a pretty crucial time at the moment, early in this fourth. They want to push to win this game. They need to do it as early as possible, and that's a great start there. Nailing that baseline drive, getting the basket. They lead for Huta back down to 16. Umpire hoping that wasn't a travel, but I never know. There's been a few travels called here in this game. Get into their big, lovely work there by St. Peter's. Just sometimes they take an extra pass and it doesn't work for them, but that time definitely worked. He was able to put it through. So good work out of this timeout here for St. Peter's. Has a great backdoor cut, but just couldn't hold on to it, indicating to the umpire that it was actually off St. Peter's player, but the umpire, you can't call what he doesn't see. What we saw there was out of court by Huta. So Huta able to gain back position here. St. Peter's still in this kind of zone formation. It has been really effective for them in this game, just taking up that key and making it hard for Huta to penetrate in the basket, but Huta able to find different ways to be effective here. St. Peter's put too much body in that. Whakaaro to cover well. Just put too much, so it's a foul. Just a great drive into their basket. Just the finishing there, but some nice handles to get himself in the position to put that shot up. And that's great draw and kick. Just not able to finish there, St. Peter's. It's well done by Huta. Just taking that extra pass. It's needed. Yeah, that's the shot they need, St. Peter's. They want to get back in this game. A couple of threes. They really changed momentum, those 3 points. Huta. That's great work there by St. Peter's. He rolls around. Give it to him. He'll be open there. Yeah, they need this. Unable to get it. Huta box out well. Able to gain position there. See over. Huge game there. The other game, so the winner of the game over there in the corner will play this team. And that's Huanui into Q2. Incredibly close, 67-62 with a minute 30 to go. So real tight tussle there. Muscles his way out there, able to give it to his mate. But it was a foul. Huta again in their stack. St. Peter's defended it so well. Go down to bounce the ball. They able to get a hand to it. Oh, well done there by Hatapauta. It's almost surely going to go out by him. He's able to control that ball. But again, St. Peter's just little tips here to the ball. Just needing to make the most and get a few baskets here, and they get the rebound back. No, they can't make the shot. So Hatapauta get the ball and had it for Whakatau to Tauraroa. Entire will indicate the timeout. So join us back here in a couple of minutes for the last 4 minutes of this game between Hatapauta and St. Peter's. Hatapauta strong out of that timeout there. Able to almost make this a 3-point play straight out of that timeout. It does just that. It's great work by Hatapauta. Now ahead 61-45. Big 16-point lead, and that's what St. Peter's need to do. It's least time possible and most points. Took them 2 seconds and they're able to get a 3-pointer, so that's well done by St. Peter's. Exactly what they need to do if they want to keep this lead back a bit. I'm not sure. I think there was a foul. So again, St. Peter's in position here. Chance to bring this back. It's around 10. Yep. Just not wasting time here, St. Peter's. Just as quick as they can, getting it out to their wings, to their 3-point shooters. Oh, well done, Hatapauta. Not able to finish, unfortunately. But there will be a foul. I think it's a foul on St. Peter's on the rebound. So again, Kei Te Rarangi, Tukurua, Hatapauta. Hatapauta is on the foul line. Not able. Oh, he is able, excuse me, to make the first. And, you know, at the beginning of this game, these foul shots, there were a few foul shots missed. But towards the end of this game, able to be a wee bit more accurate here, both sides. Tori Miniti, Rohi Hoi Tori Miniti, Toiana. That's a beautiful shot there by the number 2. Now my paper says Dimitri George. So hopefully that is Dimitri George. Not giving credit to someone else, although all of St. Peter's deserve credit here for the way they've played. Just never giving up. Keeping Hatapauta honest, keeping Hatapauta and keeping the pressure on here, and they're certainly doing this again in these last 2 minutes. They're able to just let Huta Q2 get a goal, and they just did that. Oh, that's hard luck there. I thought did that pretty cleanly, but as I said, I'm not at the game. The umpires are much closer than I am, so they're able to see exactly what happened. But St. Peter's obviously in foul trouble, so some confusion there as he's fouled out of the game, but he was trying to indicate that it wasn't actually him that did that. But I mean, the umpire, there were 3 of them around the area, so the umpire must have seen him, put his hand in there, or so in some way. Huta Q2 able to get one of those foul shots in. So St. Peter's 11 goals. They pegged it back from 16, so long 2 there. Can't land it. So just under 2 minutes here. Huta Q2 seem in control of this match, but St. Peter's, I need to say, die team and is still fighting till the end. But oh, it's so tough with shots like that. Just tells you when you're trying to peg back a lead like this. That's great work there. So nice and fluid. Just not being able to finish. So games will continue on this afternoon. Up next, on this court, we will have a playoff game, the 17th to 20. So that second group will be on this court, and the winner. So the playoff is 17th, 18th. Will be on court 1, and then 19th and 20th here on court 2, 21 and 22 on court 3, and then the 23 and 24. So the playoff for that last group, which is the third group of 8, will be up next, and then after that, that middle group of 8 will be playing off on these 4 courts, and then the 4:45 round. We'll have the girls' grand final between Te Kotu and Te Kurakaku MāORI, Kōkiri, on court 1. That'll be a great final. And then on court 2 here will be a playoff for 3rd and 4th. And then on court 3, Huta Q2, I think if they win this game, they'll be playing off 4th, 5th and 6th. And then obviously our big final at 6:30 on court 1, and then on court 2 here will be the loser of these games. Will be playing off for 7th and 8th, and I think the reason they have them with the final because that is the final spot to nationals, so huge game there, a lot to play with. So that will be St. Peter's in that game, possibly playing Huanui. I think that was Huanui playing over there against Te Kotu. I'm not 100% sure there, so don't quote me. Another huge game and another opportunity for St. Peter's to make it to nationals. And congratulations again to Huta Q2, really taking this game. I mean, they didn't have a great start, but they've definitely, kind of changed the play and changed the momentum of this game. Not a high-scoring game, especially compared to some of their other performances that were over. I think their largest score this week has been 114 points. 115, excuse me. They had a 115-point game in a 114-point game. So huge scores put up by Huta Q2. So yeah, not as high-scoring as they draw that charge there. They've just been able to kill St. Peter's, any momentum that St. Peter's able to have. just by smart plays like that, or even hitting 3-point shots, just that kind of thing that kind of kills you as a team when you have all this momentum and then the other team just hits something like a 3-pointer or a charging foul like that. It just makes it so difficult. But it's possible to get another chance at this shot and another if they get another rebound. But it's Kohikone Toiana, 10 seconds left here in this game. Man, gee, that's great attitude by Huta. I mean, they're up 15, but never say die. They're still hustling, still trying to make life just so difficult for St. Peter's, and they do that again. And they will finish off this game here. Ngā mihi, kia koutou Huta, they've booked their ticket to Nationals. They'll be playing off 4th, 5th and 6th. So they win 67 to St. Peter's, 52, and St. Peter's will have a chance to go to Nationals still, because they'll play at 6:30 tonight. Join us back here for the next round.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki, ki whakaata Māori, me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your support her merch and keep her in the game.
Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Tēnā koutou, e te ewe, ngā mahari mai ki tēnei whawhānga, kāsa Māori. Kimu, wānganui in Stratford Upper Central Hawke's Bay, hoki ngā mai ngā iwi. Awa, game here between Stratford and Central Hawke's Bay. These are straight here. We have 11th and 12th between these two teams here. Running a wee bit late is we had another game before this go into overtime. Not quite sure we won in the end, but yeah, that's why we're starting a bit late here. Is Central Hawke's Bay took the lead in Stratford. This isn't actually interesting. These two teams have met at this tournament. They were both in Pool A. So played each other. I think it must have been on Thursday. So the first game on Thursday, and that game incredibly tight. Only won by Central Hawke's Bay for 1 point, 68 to 59. So not much at all between these two teams. And so this is going to be another, I think, a really close battle here. All 4 courts at the moment are all playoff games for this middle 8 grouping. We have, I think it's Waiapuhu and Central Hawke's Bay and Stratford playing for 11th and 12th. And then on court 3 is Te Tukapa Māori or Te Kōkiri playing or Tamatea on court 3, and then on court 4, so that game's for 13th and 14th, and then on court 4 is Tauraroa playing Te Kūrakaupapa Māori or Wānanga Whare Tāpiri, and that's the player for 15th and 16th. So this middle 8 here all playing off at the same time, which I think is good. It just means that they've all had the same rest, they've all played generally at the same times, at least these last couple of games. Nō reira, tēnei wā, kaore Stratford, kua ki tahi pero, toru kia Central Hawke's Bay. Stratford not able to get any points as of yet. But Central Hawke's Bay have a 3-goal lead here at the beginning. I'll read off the team list, and I do have numbers, and so I'm hoping the numbers are correct to the players here. So for Central Hawke's Bay, we have number 21, Sunnybell Shumkul. I apologise if I've said that incorrectly, or any other name. We have so number 1, Sunnybell Shumkul, 25, Shaden Fletcher Snow, 23, Hayden Hemi, 34, Taikura Galbraith, 48, Moses Dingle, 35, Giant De Leon, number 5, JD Manina, number 22, Isaac Manina, number 1, Alton Luden, number 19, Fritz Van Hirosa, number 39, Zion Panes, and they're coached by Lomi Shamkul, Georgina Shamkul, and managed by Rangi Barakat. So that's the Central Hawke's Bay team. And then Stratford, we have number 6, Liam Powell, number 9, Jack Oxham, number 8, Kent Nicol, number 5, Blake Evans, number 4, James Gerard, number 11, Jalen Gross, number 10, Zach Renshaw, number 7, Daniel Salisbury, number 12, Xavier Ngatai, number 15, Regan Calbrick, number 13, Ben Sextus, and they're coached by Archie Taylor and managed by Philippa Smith. So those are our 2 teams here. I'll do my best to call their names if I can get there in time, but currently Stratford able to kind of close the lead to 1. Still low scoring here in this game, but at least both teams have are on the board here as Stratford bring the ball down through their number 6, Powell. But it is turned over by Central Hawke's Bay. Number 5, JD Manina, goes straight to the hoop, unable to connect. So number 8, Kemp Nickel, kind of presses down the court hard but unable to make the basket. Going back and forth a bit here early in this game. Shifting the ball well here, Central Hawke's Bay. Able to get the basket, and so great rebound there and able to commit the foul, and so Stratford with the pass and the opportunity to get some more points on the board here through their guard. Liam Powell passes it on to Kemp Nichols, and he's able to kind of drive in and jump up before Huta Q2 with such a jump shot, and he makes it. Central Hawke's Bay immediately respond with a goal of their own. So it should be 6, thinking 6-5 at the moment. So still only a one goal lead, 1 point lead I should say, to Central Hawke's Bay. Kātika me mihi, kia tātou kai tautoko tēnei kaupapa, whakaata Māori, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Bailey's, Caltex, Apollo Project, 2 Degrees, all our supporters here at this tournament, streaming these games. Such an amazing opportunity to watch these tournaments over this winter sporting week I should say, even though we are in the weekend now. So much basketball the last few days, starting on Wednesday, and this is the final day, this is the final game, 8th and final game, so a lot of games for these teams here. It's a good shot, he's able to land it, and that's John De Leon. Just so effortless there. Stratford will respond, currently 11-7, Central Hawke's Bay. As I said, this is the second time these two teams have met, both from the same pool A. They do respond. Stratford with a 3 of their own, so back to a 1 point lead for Central Hawke's Bay. And Central Hawke's Bay was the winner of that game by just 1 point. So Stratford will want to redeem themselves here and get a win back over Central Hawke's Bay. It's a great drive there, able to draw a foul. So, kei te raringi kuru tautuku te kaumā toru. Unfortunately, he misses his first shot. Gets it, sorry. Misses the second. Central Hawke's Bay with the throw in here. It's a good look in as he drives in and has that dish off. Unfortunately, not able to finish there. And so through number 7, Daniel Salisbury, he draws in and is able to draw the foul on number 5, JD Manina. Now I'm hoping these are the correct numbers to the ones I have here. I hate to be calling out someone's name that it's not them, so I do apologise if that's the case. He misses the first shot, but he'll get another one and a chance to bring this back to a 1 goal. But unfortunately, he misses the second as well. They're playing a good. defense here, and that's a great drive. Number 1, Elton Kaluden, that's strong. He's able to finish. Then takes Central Hawke's Bay back out to 4. They're able to pick hand there, and they're back again. Central Hawke's Bay finishing just with a burst of energy here by Central Hawke's Bay, able to kind of get the advantage here with about 3 minutes to go over Stratford. I always wonder, you know, when you... Oh, and that's outstanding. That was a great jump shot by number 6, Liam Powell. Taking heavy contact there, but still able to get up and put that through the hoop. Just being really off balance. Amazing skills there. I was about to say, I always wonder, you know, what kind of psychological advantage teams have when you've played them and you've beat them. I mean, you can have it two ways. One way is, oh, they've beaten us, they're better than us before, but then the other is kind of like, no, we were better than them. And when you get another chance at playing a team that you could have beaten, and as the score was incredibly close, any team could have taken that on the day. And so interesting to see what mindset especially Stratford have coming into this game. And also Central Hawke's Bay. They kind of go into a horns formation there, but it's jumping that screen there. Number 4, Terrace Gerard. So it made it a bit hard, but in the end they're able to get through there. Central Hawke's Bay through some nifty handling of the ball. They have a 5-point lead here. About 2.5 to go in this first quarter. Not sure what I called there. I'm not able to see the umpire on this side, but I think it will still be Stratford ball. Number 12, Xavier Ngatai will throw in, and he finds Gerard again, but unfortunately he throws it away, and quickly down the court, Central Hawke's Bay. Unfortunately, it's a 3-second violation in the key. So Stratford with the ball again, the chance to close up this 5-point lead that Central Hawke's Bay's been able to get in this first quarter here. It's great work by Salisbury, able to kind of drive in and draw the defenders and then kick it out, but unable to finish that shot there. So against Central Hawke's Bay, just finding a way to get through that defense and put some amazing goals up there, and that was number 19, Fritz Van Herosa. Good drive there, just kind of went into a bit of heavy traffic, so unable to finish that. But that is a great return D by Gerard. Got back quick, made sure he got hands only on the ball, and he'll drive and kick out to Salisbury, but unable to really touch anything with that shot. And again, easy misses at the moment here, and that was Manina. So a bit of a messy end to this quarter. It's a good rebound and a putback, so a chance for a 3-point play by Ngatai. It's a great way to kind of set them up well for the second quarter. Only one shot here and misses it. Ball is rebounded. Leon with the ball, gives it to Van Terosa, and he's able to finish really well. And so Central Hawke's Bay 22, Stratford 15. Stratford drives strong, unable to get it, but he gets his own rebound, kicks it out. 3 points or any points here would be huge, and that's some great work there to free himself by nickel, but can't land the shot. So Central Hawke's Bay with a chance. Finish this quarter. Hey, and number 19, Van Harosa, able to finish incredibly strong. Takes them out, I think, to 25 and a 10-point lead. So that is our first quarter here. Central Hawke's Bay leading Stratford. I think it's 25 to 15. Draw me back here in a couple of minutes for the second period.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Hoki mai mō te hauwha tuarua o tēnei kemu ki wanganui a Central Hawke's Bay rawa ko Stratford High. Tēnei wā toa ana Central Hawke's Bay kia Stratford hoi anō kite ana etahi rautaki i te pukinga miharo roto pera i tērā no te temo Stratford no reira tai hoi haere ko ai ka mohi o koai ka puta te ihu I te mutunga. Welcome back for this 11th and 12th playoff game between Stratford High and Central Hawke's Bay. Right now Central Hawke's Bay in the lead by 8 goals. They were able to stretch it out to 20 9, 10 at the end of the last quarter, and they carry on here, but Stratford able to start reasonably strongly. So yeah, we carry on here through number 13 for Central Hawke's Bay. As I said, these teams, this is the second time they've met at this tournament, with Central Hawke's Bay taking the lead, winning the last game by just 1 point. And as we look back at their team record throughout this tournament, Central Hawke's Bay losing their first 2 matches on Wednesday, but that was against Elim Christian School, and ngā Taiatea Wharikura, who topped their pool. They weren't bad losses. I mean, the Elim game was a 40 goal loss. Ngā Taiatea was about 19-20, so that's not too bad, as Ngā Taiatea is in the final of this tournament. That game's coming up next. At 6 later on today. And then they went on a 3-game winning streak, beating Stratford by 1 point, Raglan Area School 88-56, and then Te Kōpuku 71-48. So losing those first 2 games meant that they came third in Pool A, which put them in that middle 8 block, as all the 24 teams were split into top 8, middle 8 and bottom 8. And so yeah, they were put in that middle block, and they did really well to win their first crossover game against Paeroa 77.45, which put them in the top half, the top 4 of the middle 8. And then this morning losing to Waipihu, unfortunately 82-61, which was why they are playing off for 11th and 12th here. And then we look at Stratford. I guess they're really similar as they were in the same pool, but started well with a big win, 74-50 against Te Kōpaku, and then lost 3 in a row to Elim, 2 Central Hawke's Bay and Ngātai Atea, and then beat Raglan Area School, which put them 4th in their pool, just like Central Hawke's Bay. That put them in the middle 8, and then they also did very well in their crossover to beat Kura Kaupapa Māori o Te Wānanga Whare Tāpiri, and so they won that game 86-81, a very close game there. But what that meant is they were in the top 4 of their middle 8 teams. And so then this morning they also lost 100-63 to Cullinane. So here they are playing their pool mates Central Hawke's Bay again, and hoping probably to get a win this time. Wouldn't that be great? Losing in the pool match and then suddenly you win your playoff against that same team would be amazing. So these two teams would be happy with their tournament, a bit of a mixed bag, a few wins, few losses, but no huge surprises and losses. I mean, the teams they did lose to and have lost to, in the semi-final or the finals in this tournament. So really tough pool. That pool A there shows the calibre of teams really at this tournament. And as I've said earlier, what these guys are playing for is not only a great weekend of sport away from school, but the top 7 teams of this North Island competition will go to the Nationals. That's a great shot there to bring them to 8 down, but to 20 Stratford. The Nationals the first week of October, and 7 teams will represent the North Island at that tournament in a month's time, and then 5 teams from the South Island. That South Island tournament is currently being live streamed also here on Whakaata Māori, and that tournament's in Invercargill. So 5 teams from there, 7 teams from here, so 12 teams all up will battle it out to see who the best A tournament school team from New Zealand, A tournament being students, list of 300 or less. But if it's a, both gender school, 600 or less. So just these smaller schools here. But nonetheless, strong players, great teams, and that's a good steal by Central Hawke's Bay, and they give it up, and Leon able to finish that really well through some great defence by his teammates and himself. He's able to pick his pocket again, number 1, Alton Pluden, and finish strong. So now Central Hawke's Bay up 30. Powell unable to hit that 3 this time, but it's not too far off, and just know the 3-point here will really lift his team. But just showing his array of skill there, not able to finish, but man, he did well to even get to that key. So just showing his skill set here, Powell. Unfortunately, Stratford again unable to connect. The ball ends up going out, and I know these boys will be tired. Oh man, what a long week. Started on Wednesday. 2 games a day, so this is the 8th game. Some really big games as I look at the scores. So they will be tired, but also wanting to finish this tournament, really strongly, as much as they can. That's a great dish off. Unable to finish. It's a bit of a story for Stratford at the moment, doing some great plays, drawing and dishing, and all that, but just unable to finish right now. But it's another story for Central Hawke's Bay. You know, if they're not finishing themselves, someone's getting the putback, getting the rebound and putting it back in. So well done to Ben Sextus, who got that rebound and put it straight back in. As you take a time out here, probably a good time, just for a breather, just for a rest the legs, you know, focus back in with your coaches and join us back here in a couple of minutes for the second part of the second quarter. Teams have come back on court here after just a short timeout break. Huta Q1 meaning a timeout. Stratford probably needing just a little timeout just to regroup, refocus. They've been doing some amazing things, just unable to finish, but Justin and Powell able to finish beautifully. Penetrating into the key, just doing almost a fadeaway jumper. As Central just putting a lot of pressure on him, but he's still able to get up and get that goal. And that's just what Central Hawke's Bay have been doing, either driving in strong and taking about 3 defenders and then dishing off, or being able to make the goals themselves. So pretty impressive stuff there by Central Hawke's Bay. It shows, you know, in their lead here, 34-24. That time unable to hit that goal, so yeah, that's good heads up play there. To number 48, Moses Dingle. That's just must feel so good, just bypassing all that defense, giving it to him straight on that baseline. He's able to finish it. It's good defense, but he goes around and gets a look at the goal, but unable to finish. Salisbury. So now Paludin throws it on, but gives it straight back to Stratford, but they end up going out of court. So it will be Central Hawke's Bay ball on the baseline. It's a good look there, but unable to get it through the hoop again. Dingle, but Stratford get up for the rebound, and I think he was fouled by number 35 to Leon. Gets a look there, but unable to get it through the hoop, Salisbury, but it's rebounded by Ngātai. He's also unable to put back. And again, Cloden able to penetrate in there, but not able to finish. But quickly, Stratford on the attack, able to finish there. Salisbury for Stratford, and we're back to 10 here. the Horns formation, 4 out, up into Horns. And also Central not able to finish, but Stratford pushing down the court, but Central Hawke's Bay just get back so quickly and able to get up and get that rebound through Paludin. Man, he's a small man, but he got up there and pulled it down. The timing, just outstanding there for his team. But they, again, Central Hawke's Bay on the attack. And that's what they've been doing all game, driving, putting up or driving and dishing, but he stays in there, gets the rebound. Damn, gets that out to his mate for a 3-point play. There we go again, Stratford. But Central force them into mistakes. Now, there was a miss. That's a good drive there by Valharosa. A kick out, but not able to finish. But here, Salisbury just getting in there and doing the mahi himself. Able to finish. Bring it back to 11. There's number 1. Paludin loses his handle and it goes out of court, and it will be Stratford for about just over a minute left here in this first half. So Central Hawke's, Stratford here will want to finish this half strong, but man, just such great D by Central. Paludin just being an absolute menace here, up high, along with Leon, just making it so hard for Stratford to get past that first line of defence as they kick out. Some nice ball movement here by Stratford, unable to finish, but that was a good look as, it's unfortunate. Salisbury tries his best to keep it in, but it's finished by Central Hawke's Bay. Kahari ia ki te rārangi kuru takurua free throw line. He gets his own rebound there and he gets another foul. So about 30 seconds left here. Kahari anō ia ki te rārangi kuru takurua free throw, and he'll have another chance at a couple of shots here. Kuru Fiufiu Toru is a 3-point shot. Kuru Tautuku, is a free throw shot. Kuru Peke, jump shot, pretty self-explanatory there. Peke is the jump. Kuru Topa is the dunk, and then Kuru Whakau is a layup. So a few Māori words there for these basketball moves. Central Hawke's Bay just so firmly in the lead here. Just really stepping it up, but I'm sure this halftime break will come in good time for Stratford. They can regroup once again. Just try to reconnect, and that's great work, but it's a bit mamai te ahua, it's a bit sore there, but it's super well there to put that back in. Number 12, Xavier Ngātai, but Central Hawke's Bay just not letting up one little bit as they press just to make sure they ain't able to get it away. They do get it away, but fortunately it doesn't go through the hoops, so Central Hawke's Bay will lead this first half. Central 45-30.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Ah, filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Mai mai hoki mai ki te haurua tuara o tēnei kemu I Wanganui I a Central Hawke's Bay rao ko Stratford. Ko te kemu whakamutunga tēnei mo enei tīmei rua, te kemu tua waru, me te kemu whakamutunga o tēnei wiki mo enei tīma. Welcome back to the second half between Central Hawke's Bay and Stratford. Central Hawke's Bay in the lead by 16 points, 46-30. Oh man, it's going to be tough. It looks like that. Takes them out to a 19-goal lead. We thank Kata MāORI for streaming these games. Also New Zealand Carbon Farming, Caltex, Bailey's, Apollo Project 2 degrees. Nui te mihi kia koutou. Mō te whakātu atu I nei kemu, I nei tīma. We currently have 4 courts being streamed. At the moment, all the playoffs, all the final games, all the final placings for the middle 8 of this tournament. So that's Waipihu and Kalane playing on court 1. They're playing off for 9th and 10th. And here we have Central Hawke's Bay and Stratford playing for 11th and 12th. And then Te Kura Kaupapa Māori or Te Kura Kōkiri playing O Tamatea on court 3, and that's for 13th and 14th spots. And then Pairoa playing Te Kura Kaupapa Māori o Te Whare Tāpiri, Te Wānanga Whare Tāpiri, on court 3, and that's for 15th and 16th. So all the final games for these teams, and they'll be, I don't know, probably a bit mixed. Happy to finish off, we'll be tired, but probably really enjoyed this tournament as Stratford through James Gerard. Great goal by Galbraith there, and takes his team out to 19. And again, that's well done by Ngātai. Just finding a couple gaps in there, driving in, and just, Hikuru Piki jumps up, puts that through the hoop. Just staying in touch here, Stratford. I know, 17 points is a huge lead, but it's definitely, and there's an and one by Ben Sextus. No, excuse me. Now, I don't have a 13 here for Central Hawke's Bay. It could be Sunny. Here's, I'm going to start guessing here. This could be Sunny Bill Shumkul. Apologise if it's not. That's the only name I have not said yet on this team list, but I have that name down as number 21. So, we'll see. Kamohio. 34 does his best, he gets the rebound. That's Galbraith. Just fouled, so they'll have the ball on the baseline. Pass it over, and it's an open shot there for Galbraith, but he chooses to drive through the mess. But unfortunately, Stratford up to the task as they bring the ball through, and just little mistakes here by Stratford, some miscommunications, causing a bit of trouble for them. That's a great driving kick, but Stratford right on him. He tries to find a couple gaps into the key to finish it off, and it is close by Dingle, but not able to finish there. Stratford come down and can't finish themselves. So Central will look up through. Getting a bit messy here by Dingle, not only just Dingle, but ball's gone up a couple times, unscored. They want to tighten that up. Both teams just get scoring and get that ball ticking over, and he drives them, but some great D there by Central Hawke's Bay. The lead there is Nina just getting a hand to that ball. Good screen there. Powell just put some huge pressure onto Leon. He worked really, really hard, just doing some outstanding defense here, keeping the umpire's whistle out of it. And we look over to Leon. He has an open shot, but he unfortunately isn't able to get that. That was a good look, but some great D. Yeah, that is a carry. Just by Gerard, Taurus Gerard. So again, Central Hawke's Bay with possession. Yeah, driving kick. Leon is ready there, just looking to see who's gonna, get drawn to him. Not sure, maybe that was a travel. Unsure about what that call was, but nonetheless, it'll be Stratford ball as Powell to Pana. Bounces, dribbles the ball down the court. Gives the team time to set something up, some play. Tahi. Mapere to Tahi. Rotaki. It's a nice dish there into number 12, Ngātai. He's able to put it in. Just kind of snuck in between those two defenders there. They were able to see him. So past the halfway mark of this third period. Central Hawke's Bay. Oh, that's a nice move there. Just the same. Great moves. Great looks. Just unable to finish it at times. And that's both teams. But Central Hawke's Bay is still a very healthy lead of 18 points. So they'll be really happy with their efforts in the first half. That's nice work. Oh, and one more pass, just taking that extra pass. But Powell unable to get that through the hoop. But I like that. I like those kinds of looks, where you move the D and suddenly just pass it around the perimeter and someone will open up. And eventually it's a nice touch from behind by Nicole, and they go quickly down the court through Gerard as he finishes it. Lead to 15. Leon getting a bit of heat there, as you'd expect. There's such a leader here in this team, the point guard for Central Hawke's Bay, and it will be Stratford ball. They'll be hoping to score again here. This could bring it down to 13, which is definitely doable for Stratford if they want to win this game. They can hit their post player into that key. That would be Ngātai able to get the rebound and the putback. Oh, unfortunately, not able to get the 2 points, but he will get 2 foul shots, 2 free throws. Kuru Takurua, Kiaia. So hopefully he can get both these in and bring his team just a wee bit closer. Contention. He misses the first. Kaori Whiwhi te mea tuatahi. Mea no he mea no ke te haere. He misses both, so Central Hawke's Bay with possession now. About 3 minutes left in this third period. It's great D there by Gerard, just cutting off that baseline forward to Leon, and Stratford with the ball. It's an outstanding rebound. Dishes it off to Gerard, who can't put it in the hoop, but he draws the foul. No reira, e rua no ngā kuru tukurua, more Stratford, 2 more free throws here. I'll be wanting to make these. Fortunately, he misses the first. He sinks the second, and that's great work there. Lead to 14. With 3 minutes left here in the third. Or currently with Rosa, but through and I drive the space, just looking for a handoff, but unfortunately the backboard gets in the way of the board. But Gerard able to get that fast break and make the most of the free space at the back there, as most of Central Hawke's Bay were high up the court. And now it's a 12-goal lead to Central Hawke's Bay. It's a good dish off there, and he's able to finish. Dingle pretty excited with that one, as he should be. Just keeping his team a good distance away. Now 14 points, which is a pretty, I'd say, safe at the moment. Definitely gettable number by, and I don't know if they will count, but that's a beautiful shot there by, I think that was Nickel. Two minutes left here, just under 2 minutes left here. Another foul shot. I don't know who that was on. So Powell will take these couple of shots. Been a very even third spell, to be honest. Kind of started off Central Hawke's Bay with the hiss and roar, but very much Stratford kind of come back, evened it up here in the second. There's Six just able to get that rebound and pass it on to Powell, but unfortunately he travels. So Central Hawke's Bay, 2 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. Will bring the ball down the court. Powell putting some huge pressure on his opposition. It's really close and in their face, just making them uncomfortable. And that's a great drive. And Sue De Leon. But he can't get the basket. So Stratford again. Yeah, that's a good look. But it doesn't sink in. Yeah, that's great. That's outstanding there by Central Hawke's Bay. Just drawing in there, dishing it off, knowing that they have their teammates kind of driving that base and backing them up. Yeah, that was a great back intercept by Dingle. Just came from the front down. They weren't expecting him there. This is a jump ball, so it could be Stratford ball on the base. It's an open look here. And he takes it and bangs it. Ben Sextus was outstanding. It looked like he thought about it for a second there. I guess as a player and a coach, if you have an open look, you need to take it. He definitely took it there and able to bring his team to 12. I think someone has stepped out once again. So Stratford will get another chance. 30 seconds to go in this quarter to cut this lead down even more. They'll really want to do that here just to get a bit of confidence, but the whole time's been really De Leon just been really tough to get it past. Just put so much pressure on the handle. It's another open look for Powell. He can't make it, but Blake Evans with the putback, outstanding. Back up there, coming from the offside of the shot, just a free lane, and he took it. So only 10-goal lead here. It's up to 19, so well done Stratford. They'll take a lot of confidence with that into that last quarter. But man, that fadeaway just keeping Central in the game here as they put a shot up but unable to make it. So Central Hawke's Bay will lead us into the fourth quarter, 59 to Stratford 47. ki mai mō te hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei kēmu, te hauwha whakamutunga o tēnei whakatautai mō ēnei tīma I rua Stratford rawa ko Central Hawke's Bay, tēnei wā kei runga a Central Hawke's Bay, 52 ka Stratford 45. Welcome back to this final quarter of this game, but also of this tournament, the 8th game for these teams. Huge tournament for these teams, and they've had some amazing scores, amazing games throughout this tournament, able to put themselves in that middle 8 pack. Lost their last game, the first game today, so now they're playing off for 11th and 12th, these two teams. You could say Central Hawke's Bay in the driver's seat here, but there's just some little glimpses from Stratford that kind of keep you a bit interested, a bit unable to say definitively that Central Hawke's Bay will win this game. A couple of players been instrumental for them. It's Powell, Ngātai has had a couple of good looks. Gerard, so for Stratford there, but Central Hawke's Bay's, Leon, JD Manine has been outstanding. Galbraith, actually a lot of the players here just playing their part brilliantly and just keeping them with a nice little cushion here of 13 points. But coming up is the second to last round of this tournament. And we have some great games coming up. We have on court 1 will be the girls' final. So that's between Te Koutu and Te Kura Kaupapa Māori or Kōkiri. And that will be on court 1 next. And then on court 2 we have the playoff for 3rd and 4th. And that's between Opunaki and Elim Christian School. So they'll be here on court 2. And then on court 3 is the 5th and 6th playoff, and that's between Hatupolda and Te Koutu. Now, those two teams played this morning and were able to both win their game, so assured them a spot in the top 7 to go to nationals. And then our final round that starts at 6:30 will be the grand final between Ngātai Aotea, Wharikura and Te Aroha, which will be a great game. And then our 7th and 8th playoff will be on court 2 here. Now that game is important because whoever wins that game will take up the final spot at Nationals, so massive game there. And that one will be between, sorry, I need to find the papers for that. That will be between Huanui and St. Peter's. So, a huge game there. Yeah, so 2 huge games. Te Aroha College playing Ngātai Aotea Wharikura, Court 1, Grand Final, and then playoff for 7th and 8th will be Huanui and St. Peter's College. So, still some really good games, big games left here at tournament. So make sure you stay tuned to find out what the final seedings will be. Stratford just lingering around that 10 to 12 point mark, just wondering if they can break through here, start getting into single digits. I think that would put a lot of pressure on Central Hawke's Bay if they can just start pushing their single digits a bit more, but Central Hawke's Bay doing a good job just to keep them at arm's length throughout this game. That's outstanding defensive effort, especially number 35 to Leon, just able to put pressure on early and pick a couple of the hands of these Stratford guards as he drives and kicks it off there, dishes it to Dingle, but he's not unable to finish, but they keep getting the rebound, so getting 2nd, 3rd and 4th looks. Oh, that was a shame, in and out, but Stratford eventually get this rebound and they come down the court here. That's great, just reading of play there as he gets that intercept and gives it off Now back in here, again, unable to finish. Galbraith. But there's a foul, I think, on Central Hawke's Bay here, across the arm. So it will be Stratford ball. Now I want to score here. I mean, there's 7 minutes left, plenty of time to close this lead, but you don't want to give yourself too big of a task at the end. So if they can get just a couple of points here, get a couple of stops, then they'll be in good stead. Not sure what happened there, but Stratford ball on the sideline. Good drive there, and he kicks it out. Oh, that's a great dish. And Nickel able to finish that off, and now we're back down to 8. Haven't been down to 8 for a really long time. Just past the halfway mark of this final period here. That's a great pass. It's great looking up by De Leon, and he maybe that is Shumkle, Sunny Bill right there. It's an elusive number 13 for the Central Hawke's Bay team that I can't quite find. It could be Hayden Hemi. There's 23 here, but I thought that was Sunny Bill, but I'm thinking it could be Hayden Hemi now. I haven't seen the number 23 yet for Central Hawke's Bay, but we have a timeout, so we'll take just a quick break as Central Hawke's Bay lead 66 to Stratford 56. About 4.5 to go. Both teams scoring out of that timeout. Central Hawke's Bay leading 11 points here. With about 4 minutes to go. Ngātai takes it into the keep. Can't finish. Oh, he looks for that intercept there. Salisbury unable to get it, but unable to put that in the hoop. He sees it open lock and Powell able to nail that. Bring it back. It's a 10. Now they'll need a couple of stops here. Stratford, if they want to win this game. About 3.5 left here. To Leon, pushing it back into Dingle. He puts it up but can't get it through the hoop. So we go and Powell straight through the lane. Beautiful layup. Kuru Topa, that one. So the lead is to only 8 now. Not as big as 19. So Stratford really pushing in this last quarter, last few minutes. As he goes straight, can't finish, but able to get a rebound. They can't put it back in through Salisbury. That could have been huge there for Stratford. Bring the score back to 6 points. Just some silky work there. On to Leon, just taking his time, seeing the gaps, making the most of them. No, that wasn't De Leon, that was number 5. Manina. Yeah, it's well done by him, and won't be happy with that shot, Ngātai. Had the right idea, the right moves, just the ball went in the wrong direction for him. Central Hawke's Bay back again with their 10-goal lead as they kick it out to number 13, who I've decided is Hayden Hemi, and he nails that shot, brings him back up to 13. Need to respond here, Central. Unfortunately they can't, but opens up for Nickel. He's able to get a rebound and put it straight back in. Just the right place, right time kind of thing there, and the hole just opened up. Moses in the Red Sea. But Central wanted to slow this down through Manina. Just take their time, run this clock down a wee bit, just to make sure Stratford doesn't have time. And he didn't hear me. His fancy moves, they're unable to finish, but he's there for his rebounds. But eventually he's picked up by Powell. There's a foul somewhere in there. We'll have another timeout. Just over a minute to go in this game. Central very much in control here in the lead. 76 to Stratford 65. Oh. Welcome back out of this timeout we just had here. Just over a minute left in this game, in this battle between Central Hawke's Bay and Stratford. Central Hawke's Bay looking really strong, but Stratford just kind of holding on here, keeping this margin, not too far, definitely doable. It is 9 at the moment, actually, sorry about that, it's 11 points. So you would think Central would have this, but you just never know. A couple of threes, a bit of momentum. You never know what teams can do, but it's a great cut there. Just unable to finish, but he takes some heavy contact and slips. His teammates rush to pick him up. I always get a bit funny with that kind of thing. When I fall, I just want to lay there and feel sorry for myself, and I always find in basketball people rush over to pick you up, and I just think, oh, leave me here at times, but I know it's a good team thing. So number 34, Takura, there's 34, Galbraith, with a couple of shots. What was that? This is the first one, but he'll have another go. He gets the second. So 10-point lead for Central Hawke's Bay, 40 odd seconds to go, and yeah, these are the kind of things they need to do. Get the threes. It's a great kickback by Ngatai, great rebounding, and he decides he's just going to do the job himself. Puts it straight back in. Pressing up high here, Stratford just trying to. Yeah, well done. Is that a foul or an 8-second violation? Unsure. It could be an 8-second violation. Yeah, that's great work from Stratford. Just applying that pressure, knowing they need to get the ball back, this possession back as quick as they can. Only 15 seconds to go here. It's a great drive and kick out for Gerard. He's able to put it up, but he loses the handle there. Number 39, Zion. Hannah's goes out. I'm not sure what's going on here. About 20 seconds. We have another timeout. No, we don't. It's a lie. There's a bit of confusion here. Oh, there's a foul. So, Nickel, have the shots. Oh. He lands the first one. Now their first game was 69-68 to Central Hawke's Bay, so we've already passed that point marker. It's already a stronger attacking game by both teams this second time around, but Central Hawke's Bay just able to take the advantage and kind of extend their lead. It's a crazy shot, but it doesn't go in, so they'll just waste the time here. Central Hawke's Bay, and yeah, they'll bit of basketball etiquette here. I know number 6 wants to keep going, but Gerard, knowing that, just know how it's done in basketball. If you're going to win, you go for it, but if not, you just kind of hold on to the ball, run the clock down. But Central Hawke's Bay win this one, and they'll be 11th at this tournament, as Stratford will be 12th, 77-69. Join us back here for the next playoff for 3rd and 4th.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritizing function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
tēnā tātou katoa hoki mai ki tēnei pāhotanga o whakaata Māori, mo tēnei kiemu mō whiringa o te tūranga tuatoru me te tuawhā, mō tēnei whakatautai, whakahirihira nei ki Rotorua, ki the Energy Event Centre. Nau mai, haere mai, welcome to this third and fourth playoff here and final game for these two teams here at the Energy Event Centre in Rotorua for this tournament. Both these teams by their own kind of great play have been able to book a spot to go to Nationals in a month's time in October. So this is not the last chance they'll get to play together. They have another week. They've assured themselves that. So two great teams here as Opunaki opened up the scoring, and Elim responds with a 3-point shot, standing shot there. As Elim have the ball again, they will drive through. Number 7, Isaiah Dunn. Great work there. Opunaki would want to respond as Elim's got a slight lead here. In these games, I do like to go over their records standing, and he responds all right with a 3-pointer to even it up. Opunaki came in to this as top of that pool, and I think that pool could possibly be pool B, and they were able to win, no, sorry, it's incorrect, their first 4 games. So against Cullinane College 70-61, they beat Tauraroa Area School 78-50, and then went on to beat Waiupihu 72-70. That would have been on Thursday. In the second game on Thursday, big win, 93-44 against ACG Tauranga. Then lost to the finalists, Tauraroa, 89-59. So that placed them second in Pool B, where they crossed over with Hatopaura and were able to get a massive win there, as Hatopaura was the number 1 seed in their pool, and so that automatically meant that they were in the semi-finals. Unfortunately, they lost their semi-final this morning, 57 to Ngātai Atea Wharikura. So that game against Hatopaura securing them a spot in the national tournament in October. But we have a timeout here, and we'll come back in a couple of minutes for wait for this match to restart again. Great turnover there by Elim as they went down the court here. And their record this tournament, winning their first 4 games, their pool games, Central Hawke's Bay beating them first on Wednesday 90-52. Then they went on to beat Stratford 109-70. And then Raglan, they beat 90-32. And then also to Kopuku High 92-41. And then the final game on Friday, they lost to Ngātai Atia 71-65. That was an incredibly close game, but that meant that they were second in their pool, in Pool A. And so then they played off against Te in a massive win there, beating them 81-75 in that quarter-final, which meant they were in the top 4, just like Opunaki here. And then unfortunately they lost their semi-final this morning to Tauraroa 87-63. So Elim, another team that had some massive wins at crucial times here, is they've just extended this lead against Opunaki to 16-9. Just past the halfway mark of this first period here. I do have the jersey numbers. Hopefully they're correct for each of these teams. I'll try my best to call their names. Also, we'll go through their team list as Wiramu Henry has the ball. But we have to restart there. There's a ball on the court. That is the girls' final going on there on court 1 at the moment. So, huge game going on there. And that game between Te Q2 and Te MΑORI Kōkiri. So good luck to both those teams. It's Elim again, just incredibly clinical in this first period, stretching their lead out to 10 points. They're really attacking the Opunaki team early. Wiramu Henry again drives in and dishes it off, and he's able to finish that. So it's great work by Opunaki. Number 11 here, Raglan Q1, absolutely outstanding, and I'm not sure about all the games, but mostly led the scoring almost every game here for Elim. So huge player, and Opunaki would do well to shut him down, as he's a real linchpin for this Elim team. We have a foul, but it will be taken on the baseline. Or up here on the sideline. No, baseline just down there. Gaius Christie will throw the ball in for Elim. Finds Raglan, fakes, drives, just looking for the open shot or even the dish off, and he shoots it but unable to make the shot. So Opunaki again on the attack. It's an open look here for Alexandra Mass, and he's able to land that 3-pointer. Great timing there, and the lead back down to 5 for Elim. Raglan again, just taking his options out as Jalen Chandra dives, but the ball's taken off him. And oh, no goal there. That's a travel, Alexandra Mass. Will be Raglan with the ball on the baseline. 3 minutes to go in this first period. Elim will want to score this time. They've had a couple of possessions that haven't scored from it, so I want to get back on that board, get those points ticking over. Looks at it, drives, kicks it out for the 3. Bit of ball movement here, and unfortunately, players obviously not able make that shot, but they do get the rebound. And the Japes, that is outstanding work, just great ball handling, puts the shot up. It's outstanding. Yeah, I think that was number 8, Jaden Chandra. I'm not 100%, but it's outstanding individual work there. So they give it into their post. Rurimu Henry is unable to make it. It feeds out and it's back into him. He finds Keanu Wallace, but I think Elim's hit that out. So it will be Opunaki ball again. 2 minutes to go in this first period here. Really incredibly action-packed here, this game. Oh, but it is Elim ball. Gaius Christie will bring the ball up court. He gives it to Raglan. Sets a low screen. Opens up for Jaden Chandra. Back to Christie, but it's rejected there. Chandra drives it in, but there is a foul. Not sure who it's on. Kaharia ki te rarangi, Kuru Takurua to the free throw line. Opportunity to stretch this lead back to 10. Of course, he makes the first one. Chandra. One before Joshua Price. And Isaiah done there. First rebounds, but it's unneeded. So he makes the second. Both those foul shots, and now back up to 10. Back up to a 10-goal lead. Move the ball around through Henry. Some great work there. I'm unable to see his number, but that's outstanding. Just finding the gaps there, using his feet just evade the defenders. Actually getting through there and putting it up. Could be number 1, Jerice Tamatea. Henry with position, kicks it out. Oh, that's Jerice Tamatea, excuse me, it just went in there. Unable, and misses that. Yes, Raglan puts it up, but unable to connect. Now Keanu Wallace with possession. It off here, runs into his own player there. Here, Hadley Marsh driving in and finishing it. It's great work there by Hadley Marsh. Now, Chandra with position once again. We'll swing it around through Jaden Chandra through to Isaiah Dunn. And Raglan back to Dunn. He'll shoot this huge 3-foot if he can make this. Unfortunately, he does not. That's a great rebound by Hadley Marsh. Niharo tera tūrapa. None Opunaki Q4 kia rata. And that's great heads up play. He knew he was there. He just had to put it in the space, and Marsh able to put that through the hoop, and it's back to a 4-point lead. But they rush up. And that's our first quarter here. It's Elim lead Opunaki 24-20. Join us back here in a couple of minutes for the second period.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Hoki mai mō te timatanga o tēnei wahanga tuarua, hauwha tuarua, aroha mai o te Kemune Wanganui i a Elim Christian School Rawako Opunaki. I tēnei wai toana Elim, Rotorua whākiti, Rotorua rua. Engari i kite ana ngā piro e tatarawa na tēnei kemu. Ko tēnei kemu kia kitea kōai te tīma ka mau te tūranga tuatoru me te tūranga tuawha. Welcome back here for this second quarter of this playoff match between Elim and Opunaki, playing off with third and fourth. Both unfortunately lost this morning their semi-finals. So didn't make the final, but what they have done by winning yesterday is booked their tickets to Nationals, which is coming up in October. So another opportunity for these teams to show what they got. They have about a month to kind of get back to practice, you know, fix up, tweak a couple of things, and then they'll be back at national tournament. 7 teams from this tournament here, the top 7, and then we have 5 teams from the South Island tournament. That's currently also being live streamed through Whakaata MāORI. It's coming to you from Invercargill. There's some great D by Opunaki, just forcing Elim into a difficult shot as they turn the ball over and bring it down court. Opportunity here to even this game up. Wiramu, Henry, Jerry's Tamatea, Fiona Wallace pressing early in this game. And there we have this run, but he's stopped Rangi Wānanga. And that's Raglan. He's been outstanding this entire tournament. That's a heavy 4 there for Raglan, but he gets up straight away. Probably wanting to just shake it off a bit. That will be a foul on Rangi Wānanga. Raglan going directly to the line. Yeah, he's hurting a bit there, but he knows. Yeah, I know he'll be wanting to stay on court for his team. Been instrumental this week for this Elim team, just posting up some huge numbers consistently. Raglan. I looked at the stats earlier. I probably need to look back again, but he was top scorer, I think, of this tournament, and top average for this tournament as well. So been very consistent. Raglan has. So Elim very lucky to have such a talented player. Able to get those foul shots. Now Opunaki drawing another foul, so Rangi Wānanga will go to the line. Ki te Rārangi Kuru Tukurua, and he's able to make his first shot. So I'm going to read off these team lists here, just so we kind of hear these names, because I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot of these names in the future as Rangi Wānanga makes the shot. But for Opunaki, number 3 we have Kobe Lark, number 2 Alexandra Mass, number 0 Joshua Ramos, number 13 Wiremu Henry, number 1 Therese Tamatea, number 15 Bon Almazen, number 12 Bryce Rangi Wānanga, number 54 Tyler Prada, number 11 Kisan Parata, number 11 Keanu Wallace, number 5 Kaya Moya, number 14 Christian Moya, number 10 Hadley Marsh, and they're coached by Aaron Langdon, Alicia Rata, and Claire Mess, their manager. And for Elim Christian School we have number 4 Joshua Brace, number 6 Bias Christie, number 2 Isaiah Dunn, number 8 Jaden Chandra, number 9 Jan Clarino, number 11 Donovan Raglan, number 12 Blair Cornwell, number 13 Yowai Dong, number 5 Lucas Milks, number 14 Caleb Driller, now coached by Ruben Dunn. So take notice of those names. I'm sure they'll be popping up in the basketball scene many years to come, as Joshua Ramos throws the ball away. The ball's in Raglan's hands, and he will go to the hoop, of course, and finishes well. Gets their lead back up to 6 here for Elim. Just a bit of effortless. Oh, and they turn the ball over again, unfortunately. But Chandra drives to the hoop, able to draw that foul. Opunaki just need to take a breath here when they're bringing it through. Elim really stepped up their defense here at the beginning of the second period. And they will have the ball on the baseline. I've seen this many a time at this tournament. They just step slightly out, using that jab step, and it just goes a bit out of court. But Opunaki want to get this ball down past that halfway line, as they haven't been able to do it the last 2 possessions. Subs come in. As I said before, we have 3 courts being streamed at the moment. We have the girls' grand final one between Te Q2 and Te Kiriko for MāORI, Te Kōkiri, and then here on court 2, playoff for 3rd and 4th between Opunaki Elim Christian School, and then on court 3 there, as we see, is a game between Huta Q1 and Te Q2, and that's for 5 and 6. And then next up, the big dance between Ngātai Aotea Wharekura and Te Aroha College. That'll be a huge game. And then also another massive game, which will be here on court 2, is the 7th and 8th playoff between Huanui and St. Peter's. Now, you'll think, what's Chandra? Oh, it's not Chandra, that's done. Nails that through corner, extends their lead. That 7th and 8th playoff is going to be massive. Whoever wins that will book the last spot to Nationals in a month's time. So a huge game coming up there, and that one is between St. Peter's in Huanui. So massive game there as Raglan puts a shot up, unable to land it, but they have got a 9-point lead here. Elim just kind of let them back in, then they extend again, and now Marsh drives in, but unfortunately he misses the goal. There's some heavy contact by Wallace on Chandra, so they will get the foul. Opunaki and Elim will have to throw it. Feeds it in, but Dunn swings to Cornwell, back to Chandra, over, back to Morks to Chandra, and he lands the 3-point and just extends this over up to 12. It's a massive lead here for Elim as we hit the halfway point of the second period here. And they'll just feed it in there. Opunaki kicks it out. Unfortunately can't make that shot. A couple of missed opportunities here. Opunaki put in missed position. Raglan sees something he likes and he nails it. My goodness. Probably hiki te wai tēnei wai te mea. Okay, there. Elim just putting on a lot of points. Opunaki will want to kind of take back the momentum here and just kind of get it, put them off, and usually that's by just getting the odd point and ticking over the score themselves, so don't do it again. At the back, and they're feeling hot here, Elim, and they heat check through Isaiah Dunn. He misses, but Raglan, and they do well to close off their Opunaki, knowing that they have the hot hand at the moment, but they don't close off enough against Chandra, and he punishes them. Now the lead out to 18 points for Elim. I always find these playoff games, for third and fourth, such an interesting, 3-second call there. Stayed in there for way too long. And that's number 10, Marsh, Raglan Marsh. It's always an interesting, because you're so disappointed. You lost the semi-final earlier and you're just almost wanting to get this game over and done with. But these boys still playing hard. You want to be third, rather be third than fourth. So just trying to lift themselves out of the disappointment. And I think there was that other court on this line, this left-hand side, once again. So Opunaki with possession here and just needing to get some points back on the ball. Now he wanting it, throws it into Wallace. Wallace able to find Mass. He drives, but he misses it through some great defense from Elim. He pushed down the court through Raglan. He gives it to Christie. Christie just teardrop, just a nice little drop into the goal. And then they go on D and turn over the ball immediately. Opunaki just leading a few points here. Nice passing, ball movement, ball rotation. Chandra drives in, kicks it out to Christie. Christie just nails it, and they are feeling hot here. Elim College now taking their lead to 23 goals. That's outstanding. In such a short time, but only 2.5 minutes left in this first half, and Opunaki will be wanting this quarter to be over. They have not scored in a really long time. But Elim just feeling hot at the moment, so we'll push on as they have the momentum here through Raglan. He fortunately misses there, but they're in a position where you can almost take any shot here, and Opunaki just trying to get rid of the ball. A few tired bodies out there, as you can see. This pace in this game pretty high here. Just ball coming back and forth. No one calling a timeout, so I guess these boys just trying to push through, using this as, if anything, a training run for the Nationals. coming up soon. It's probably some of the best competition they'll get before Nationals. Even though these two teams are playing off third and fourth, they will definitely have a chance at winning Nationals. So I guess just trying to tweak a few things, fix a few things. But even then, it's kind of luck of the draw and if you're going to have the hot hand at the time or not. It's great D. Elim still applying huge pressure. I want to get it out of here. Yeah, that's outstanding defense, and Raglan able to get that intercept. He'll drive in and yeah, draw the foul from Kobe Lark. I think some heavy contact here. Raglan have a really sore body after this, but yeah, Kei Te Rarangi Kuru. Done, has a well-earned rest here. Number 4, Joshua Price comes on to replace him. Blair Cornwell, we have Chandra, we have Raglan, all on here for Elim Christian School. Opunaki is Rangi Wānanga. Number 11, Wallace. Number 3, Lark. Number 12 there. Yeah, and that's outstanding from Elim. Getting the shots up, sometimes not making them, but they're pressing, forcing. Bon Almazon's on as well for Opunaki. Trying to make a difference here. It's Lark with an open look. And unable to make it. It's been a while since Opunaki have scored. It's through some excellent defense by Elim, just putting the pressure on up high, making them have to just work so hard to get the ball down the court here. It's causing a lot of turnover here for Opunaki as Elim makes the most. They're feeling hot, so they're taking the shots. Raglan just absolutely punishing Opunaki. I'm just saying, if you're going to leave me, be at your own apparel, and I'm going to punish you. And they have. Elim College in this game, in those threes, able to stretch out these leads as Lark feeds it in to Rangi Wānanga, and he's able to finally get Opunaki's points going once again, but we only have 45 seconds left in this first half. The ball work, swinging the ball, don't tell me, I was going to say, but that's just great play there by Elim, never giving up, chasing and then backing each other up as they trap Raglan there, but Christie unable to make that shot. So Opunaki will have to hurry here. Hopefully they can get a shot up and just finish this quarter on a bit of a more positive note, as I think that's Rangi Wānanga who took the ball, unable to make the shot, but he will get a couple of free throws. Itahi, that is not Rangi Wānanga, that is number 1, Joris Tamatea. Itahi Kuru Takurua Mona, a couple of free throws for him. And 15 seconds left in this first half, excuse me. Tamatea nails his first shot. And a second, much needed points here for Opunaki. And they'll try to hold up the press here on Elim, try to hold this hold up as long as they can, but Elim just able to get the ball down, and that will be our first half. Elim firmly in the lead here, 51 for Opunaki at 28.
me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about 4-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 120 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Ki mai anō ki te timatanga o te haurua tuarua o tere kēmu whakabutuka mō enei tīma I rua te kēmu tua waru o tēnei whakatautai mō enei tīma ngā kēmu ngengi ngā wawa I rua ngā kēmu ia rangi tēnei te rangi tua whai tino tamato I te Wednesday. So welcome back for this third and fourth playoff between Elim Christian School. Oh, almost hit the target, and Opunaki Elim just being incredibly dominant the first half, as we can see here. Just able to really put on some tough D and then punish, and one of the main punishes there, Jonathan Raglan, just outstanding, and he's been aided by his teammates. And because of that, just able to push out this lead against Opunaki. As I said, this is the third and fourth playoff, so both these teams will be going to nationals, so they'll get a lot of learnings from this game, apply them when they get to national in the month's time. And Lucas Morks unfortunately doesn't get the goal, but it's a great rebound through luck. Just brings the ball down the court. We have 3 games at the moment being streamed. We have the girls final at the back of this court here on court 1, and that's Te Q2, and they're playing Te Kura MāORI or Kōkiri. And then here we have Opunaki and Elim Christian School, and then over there is the 5th and 6th playoff between Huta Q1 and Te Q2. Both those teams able to win their games this morning, thus booking themselves to nationals. So they came in the top 7 obviously, and then this afternoon, or straight after this, our big final between Ngātai Aotea Wharikura and Te Aroha College. I don't think either one of those teams have lost this tournament, so that's going to be an outstanding final there. And then at the same time on this court will be 7th and 8th playoff between Huanui and St. Peter's, and that's a huge game because whoever wins that will get the last spot at Nationals. So a lot to play for them, but both these teams will already be at Nationals. And kātika me tuku mihi kia whakaata Māori mō te tautoko me te whakaatu i nei kēmu ki o mātou pā whakaata ki o mātou roriko ki o mātou waia puporo. Just thanking whakaata Māori for streaming these games and for their support. Also Apollo Project, Caltex, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, 2 Degrees, all the sponsors of these tournaments this winter tournament weekend. We've had a few tournaments going on at once. Started on Sunday, there was netball, Upper North Island, Lower North Island, South Island Secondary Schools. There was basketball here with North Island champs, A tournament champs, and South Island A tournament. Also had indoor bowls, we've had wrestling, we've had football, just so much sport here, and all brought to you by Whakaata Māori. So we thank them and all the sponsors for their huge support of these amazing athletes, and we always love to see when you can't make it there to watch in person, just being able to tune in and watch it from the comfort of your own home. It's something really special, so we do thank you so much for all the support as Elim hold this lead. 26 points at the moment, just being incredibly dominant in this game. And Opunaki will have the throw and through light. Oh no, he will be coming off for a rest. Subs really important in these latter stages as you just have such tired bodies, tired legs. And also we have a sub for there's Henry able to get up there and draw a foul. Sorry, not Henry, Rangi Wānanga, just muscling up, able to get up there and draw that foul. So Kawhaiai, Etahi, Kuru, Tukurua, he'll have another 2 foul shots here. Fortunately, he misses the first one. Awe te tūrapa rā o Elim, tērā tangata ki reira ko Jaden Chandra. That's a great rebound there by Chandra. Just boxing out really well, and there's the open lane. He isn't able to finish there, done, but Christie gets his rebound, kicks it out Chandra. He puts it back in the hoop. Just great all-round team effort there by Elim Christian School, showing their class here and what they can really do. Feeling confident. Oh, Punaki, that was close. Elim looking for the intercept, but Chandra just gets his hand in the way. So Opunaki with the ball on the baseline. Great cut there by Henry, and he's been able to draw another foul here on Elim. So great pass there by Alexandra Mas. Has just found it, bounced it in there, and just gave Henry a chance to get a goal up there, and he gets his first foul shot in. Kuru, Tukurua aroha mai. We'll have another go like this. It's a great, strong rebound there. Great press. Secures that ball, but it might have left a bit early here, Elim. So Henry, another chance. And he doesn't make the same mistake. Finishes it, and Christie will bring the ball up. Hand it over to Dunn. It's a great drive there. Just can't finish. Brace. Did everything right. Just couldn't finish it in the end. But Opunaki. See Henry. Give it straight to him. He's able to finish. It's great work for Opunaki. Just getting into this third quarter earlier. I'm trying to press here. Oh, get that into good. Almost. Who will it? Went for it well. Chandra must just. Oh, yeah, it will be Opunaki's ball. So it must be in foul, can't be in foul trouble so early here at half time, but we'll sink the first shot. On there by Rangiwananga. Elim's lead still 23, so still a massive lead here. Put it up for long, unable to sink it, but they press through here, through Cornwell, and he gives it out to Christie. Christie looking for a screen here from Dunn, and he gets one, but Almazon just showing a bit too strong there, and he fouls Christie, so it will be Elim ball once again on the sideline. Dunn drives in, unable to finish, but he gets his own rebound and puts it back in. Rawitera, mai Isaiah Dunn, kari whiwhi te kuru engari, tiki tōna ke tūrapa, katahi nā tōna kā ki te whakahoki I Hara Iaia. He was able to draw that foul, so 2 foul shots I rua ngā kuru tukurua tēnei wā more done. He makes the first one. Look back at these team scores. Elim just putting some huge goals up at times. We've got past the 100 mark against Stratford, up to 109, a few 90s, 70, 65 against Ngātaiatea, 75 against, 81 against Te Kotu, and then 63 against Tauraroa. And then we have Opunaki, the highest score was 93, that was against ACG Tauranga. So a lot of these teams are able to put up a lot of points, but I guess it just depends on the defence, and if the defence are able to break them down, make them work, make it generally difficult, get in their face. As Henry hosts up and able to put it through the hoop. It's great work from Whittamu Henry. Opunaki pressing here. Good job on, see if they can hold this up, but they get through Elim and done again. Straight to the hoop, able to finish it. Past the halfway mark of the third period, and Elim 62, Opunaki's 37. It's a great footwork by Henry. Oh, and the ball gets stuck unfortunately. But I like how he's kind of attacking the rim here, just attacking the defence, using the steps to find his way and kind of weave his way through the defence. So Elim here with the pass through Raglan. He will work with Christie here to bring the ball down. Side issue maybe with the ball. Sorry, slight issue with the bench. Elim now in position, looking to extend this lead even further. And to weave around, Raglan ends up with the handle, he just drives in right through the centre there and able to put it in through Opunaki defence. Mass will bring the ball through. Just waiting for his team just to get in place there. And they go through Rangiwananga. He's able, oh no goal! Unfortunately, I thought that looked really good, but I know the umpires are there, they're closer, they know, you know more than me actually about basketball, that's for sure, but able to make that call much easier when you're right there in front of it. Christie showing off some handles here as he goes around a couple of players, gives it to Dunn. Dunn looking to drive and roll and put in. Oh, just did that so well, just unable to finish, but it's a foul. He's coming to the foul. I don't know if that was done through a push, but the umpire saw that. Opunaki once again getting the ball down here. Get into Rangiwananga once again, who's been instrumental in this game. Just incredibly consistent between him and Henry. Just able to penetrate, the key. Just put some really. That was a massive miss there. I think that was done maybe. So Opunaki in position. Through Henry. Just looking to see if he can find any gaps here. In the Elim defence. Unreal there by Bon Almazan. Just twinkle toes. Light hands. Able to put that up and get it through as Raglan. He takes one-on-one. Yeah, gives it off to Dunn. He does a bit of nifty shifty work, but umpire says no, that was a travel. Dunn not happy with that. Number 2, Sandra Mas has the ball. Looks, finds the 15, Almazan. He drives in on. Unfortunately loses the handle, but able to get it back. That's great defence there. There's a huge shot here to make it, and could have been a foul on that shot by Raglan. So he could possibly get 3 free throws here. No, it's on the baseline. It wasn't in the action of shooting. So Opunaki ball on the baseline. Kind of countdown to our 4th and final quarter. No, it will be shots here for, I think this is Henry. Unfortunately, misses the first one. But he'll have another go. Get the ball down reasonably quickly. Raglan has it, fakes out, drives in, dishes off to Christie, and Christie puts it in. Just outstanding work by Elim. Raglan and the boys just drive in, and there's always someone supporting. He just dishes it off. They respond well there to Rangiwananga. Once again, Raglan with the ball. There's 2 people on him. Opunaki committing 2 defenders, so Elim will want to swing that ball down quick through Prace. Kicks out to Christie. Christie has a look, decides not to. And back to Raglan. He will drive in. And, man, it's outstanding work there by Donovan Raglan. Just makes it look so easy at times. Henry will bring the ball down and drive in. Dishes it back out. Ball swung back. Yeah, Cornwell able to get the intercept, but can't hold on to the ball, so Mars will have the ball, send it to Henry. He can't make the shot. Only Maunga trying to get up for that rebound, but he hits it out, so it will be Elim ball. About a minute to go in this third period here. Haven't had any timeouts or many times out since the first quarter, I think, so coaches really pushing these guys. A bit of fitness practice as well by the looks of things. That's good handle, but that was great D forcing him into that mistake. And we have Alexander Mas driving here, unable to finish unfortunately for Opunaki, and Elim straight back on attack. Oh, and that's outstanding work there. Christie applying the pressure. Number 11, Keanu Wallace. Straight into Rangi Wananga. He just cannot finish either. So 30 seconds left in this third period. Elim, 25-point lead. Huge lead here in this playoff for third and fourth. Raglan just handing it off to Christie. Christie nailing that shot. Just so full of confidence here. Elim Christian School showing why they are definitely one of the top sides at this tournament, and if they can just put their game together consistently at the right time, they could beat anyone in the country in this A tournament. But we'll go into the final quarter. Elim up 73 to Opunaki 47. Hoki Mai in a couple of minutes. We will finish off this final game, this final playoff for third and fourth.
kura. Fortunately, that's a missed shot there by Opunaki. Elim come down with the ball. And they give it to Raglan. Top of the key, does a bit of fancy work with the ball. Drives in and just finds those gaps. Geez, such silky moves there. Just able to use his footwork, find the gaps, put the ball up, get it in the goal. Makes it look just so easy. No, it's not. But a foul here by Opunaki, number 2, Alexandra Mas. Just a blocking foul here. So Elim will have the ball on the sideline. There's a bit of kōrero going on between the umpires. Kai wawao, te rapi ai whakaro here. E nui ake te hara I... No, we'll just carry on here, just a foul. We're past the halfway mark of this final quarter, and I look over there and I think it's Huta Q1 in the lead, 76 to 60. So 76 to Huta Q1, 62 to Q2. Oh. It's a great drive again from Raglan, as we've seen all game. Unable to finish that time, but just the ability to get in there and get past multiple defenders. It's just outstanding. Opunaki come in through Kaya Moyahu, but can't finish. So he'll go on D now. Chandra, his position, back to Dunn. And he has an open shot and he gets it. Jeez, it's unstoppable right now, Elim. Just everyone playing a part, having a go. And now Kaya Moyahu again, but he misses it. He'll get out really quickly here through Dunn and he'll try to dunk it. I don't know if that was a dunk. I mean, we'll give him it. It's a dunk. Number 0, Rotorua Ramos, taking a bit of contact here. He puts it out to Wiramu. Sorry, Wiramu Henry. Unable to finish there, Henry. But Elim, as I said before, the highest points in this tournament is 109. They very much have the ability here to surpass that. Wow, Joshua Price fakes it and then goes himself and drives in there. It's absolutely outstanding, effortless. This lead by Elim into Henry, but Chandra gets that and he tries to dunk it but misses, but Dunn able to recover. And he goes for the 3 but can't make it as Chandra comes over the top, and I guess that's double ball movement. So Opunaki will have the pass, will have the throw in here. 3 minutes, under 3 minutes left in this tournament for both these teams. An outstanding tournament they both had. Showed some glimpses of brilliance and showed why these two teams will represent the North Island at tournament. I'll be happy about another week with their teammates as Raglan goes for Renta. Looked like he was going for the dunk, but doesn't go in the end. Looks a bit sore. I mean, I couldn't dunk anyway, but I would not be going for dunks. My 8th game, couldn't even probably leave the ground. So these boys doing incredibly well to play strong there, and that's through Bon Almazen. It's a great pass there by Henry. Bon in the right position, able to put it in. As Raglan just shows some of his skills here. Close shot there, just bounces off the rim. And now want to release through Almazen, Henry to Almazen. And here, Alexandra Mas, and he misses that, but Dunn leaves the ball, lets it dribble out as he knows it's their pass. But whole ring of changes here from Elim, bringing on the fresh legs, and they deserve it. All those starting players been incredibly dominant in this game, all played a part. So their coach, Ruben Dunn, will be very happy with his team and the way they've kind of played today. Just an outstanding team effort, not only on offense but on defense as well. So Elim on attack again. Oh, and that's a good look by number 13, Yowei Dong. He misses, unfortunately. So Opunaki push through the lane. Oh, gets it up. But Yowei Dong gets the rebound, but he's huge pressure here from Opunaki. Just making it hard, but they get through. Oh, not able to finish there. Caleb Driller. So back on defense here. Opunaki puts the ball. That's a great rebound there by Alexandra Masson. He puts it straight back in. Takes him to 60. Only a minute left in this game. So they want to make the most of this last minute here. Both teams, this last minute here at tournament. But there was a foul, and so Mas will get a couple of shots here. Tahi Kuru Tukurua. But I think, he's hurt himself. I think he was a bit surprised there. I'm not sure. Pushing. He looks quite sore. Not sure who pushed who here. Yeah, I don't think the Elim boys were aware that it was just one shot, as he had got his shot, and that was an extra and one there. So he ran in to get his rebounds, but Elim soon realised he must have pushed him, so he'll get another couple of foul shots. He'll get 2 this time. Eruanga Kuru Tukurua. And he makes the first one. This time Elim will be ready. As number 13, Yowei Dong, throws it in. He just loses his handle there, goes to his feet, so Opunaki will move the ball down court. About 30 seconds to go. And that's just easy work. Number 9, Jan Carino, has the ball here. He looks. Number 5, Lucas Morks. That's great work from Dong. He lays it up, gets it in. And they try to get the ball back. Just 15 seconds here, so Opunaki will just waste the time here. Just bring it down. And excellent work here by Elim, and what a tournament both these teams had. And they will take us and represent the North Island at tournament this week. Congratulations, Elim College, Elim Christian School, who will be 3rd at this North Island tournament, and Opunaki, who come 4th at this North Island tournament. Reira, kua oti te wā ki a mātou, mahi tēnei rā, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakatautai, ngā kai wawao, ngā kai whakahaere i te paipai tapu kia haumaru rā, tā koutou hokinga ki te kāinga. Tēnā koutou, ngā kai mātakitaki i tō koutou hono mai. I tēnei rangi oti rā, i tēnei wiki poitukohu. Ngā mihi kia whakata Māori, kia Caltex, Bailey, Apollo Project, New Zealand Carbon Farming, 2 degrees. O tō koutou tautoko me te hari mai ienei kiemu ki te mata o tātou pūhiko. Nō reira, kia pai te toinga wiki, ka kite a koutou. A te te wāno, noho ora mai.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your support her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game. girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Ariki ki whakaata Māori me MāORI Plus.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Filling and saving. Feels good.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.